Hello and welcome to the CWC. In the last match of the week one, we're gonna see TBD play against the French boys from Pyramid. And I'm gonna switch and put on my hat in a moment here and put on the, everything. I was a little bit worried because we had a last minute substitute and I couldn't get everything done already. I tried to switch even the animation, but it was too late. I started the stream, so actually it didn't. Oh, what? Oh my god, look at this. Just a lobby, just everybody disconnect. Oh my god, switch lobby. Okay. Something happened here. Anyway, it was the wrong map. That was the problem here. Anyway, we're gonna see into that. And what I wanted to say, Mule got subbed out and Almog will be playing today. I'm really sorry that the animation was a little bit wrong. It was like a last minute, in the last 10 minutes we found out. Anyway, so we have all the people in the lobby right now. They did set the four first bands, and we're gonna see what other two bands they get in the first phase. And I do want to go through the roster right now very fast. We got on Pyramid, we got Yort, Chuck Maurice, Malm and Milamber. On TBD we're gonna see Tordred, we're gonna see CivRider, Almog and Corny. Almog, as I was saying, it is a substitute for Mioel, and again I'm really sorry for the intro animation. I can't predict everything that's happening, but yeah, there's only so much I can do. The first ban of the day is Russia. It looks like they don't want to play against Mr. Russia over here. And the second one is Sweden. We got Canada, and let's see who's gonna be up next. Yort is here to pick, and I think, yeah, they already chose this, right? It was Russia, Sweden, Canada, and Mali. So Mali should be the next choice here from Yort, and there we have it. These are the four bands that they did pick before the lobby crashed earlier. So we're gonna see the next two. Japan is the fifth one, and right when they pick the sixth one and lock it in, we're gonna see the first picking phase. So there we go. We got Coupe banned from this map. This is 7 Seas, so they don't want to take care of that Coupe shenanigans. So now we're going into the pick phase. CivRider going for Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen persona. We have 4 picks to be chosen in the first phase, in the first pick phase over here, and right after we're gonna see all of the bands, another 4 bands as you see that are left remaining there to be chosen. We're gonna see them pick again the other 4 civilizations of the game. This is the new setup that we're now experiencing, and I do believe it is a better setup than we have had before. It should provide us with a much more diverse, how to say, civilization pick because of the extra bands that we're gonna have. So let's check it out. We got another 2 leaders being picked here. Yort is gonna go for Harald Hardrada, that is the leader of Norway in Civilization 6, and we got Chuck Maurice going for Genghis Khan, the one and only Mongolian. We're again gonna see some Keshiks, and I do have to remind you guys, yesterday we had Mongolia play against the Zulu with America there in the mix, and Zulu managed to counter Mongolia so hard. Unbelievable what those impies can do against the Keshiks and against other Mongolian units. It was Sandro Games pulling off that win against Mongolia, against the dangerous Italo, and it was definitely something you don't see every day, right? Impy cores turned 60 or 50 something with 2 generals next to them. It was crazy, man, crazy. 80 strength unit. So we did have the last pick there. I didn't get to see it, but now we're back in the ban phase. Gandhi looks like it's getting on the chopping block here, and another 3 bands. Let's see what's gonna be. Yort going for clicking on Victoria. Is he gonna lock it in? Or did he? No, it was CivRider that locked in Victoria. So we might actually see. Actually, didn't they get Dido? I think I glanced at Tordred going for Dido. So they. Oh, the shenanigans. They got Dido and they didn't ban Victoria. Oof. I'm not sure about this. Usually we kind of are of the opinion that Victoria is a direct counter to Dido and back. So, and vice versa, I mean. So having one in the game without having the other feels like they have the advantage right now. TBD getting a good pick over there, especially against Norway. The ninth ban is Persia, so we're not gonna see Cyrus being played today. Those immortals won't be on the field. And we got Mapuche. Mapuche, the last ban of this map. 7 Cs, guys, 7 Cs. And there we go. I did remember correctly. Phoenicia Dido is the fourth leader being picked here in the first phase. And now we're going into the second phase of the picks. We got Malm going for Rome. Rome did suffer a little bit of a nerf in the last BBG patch. Right now it doesn't get that free monument in the new cities until Code of Laws. It is only like what, 8 turns or something like this, or 8, yeah, 8 or 10, something like that. Anyway, it's like really, it's not that big of a nerf, but you're not gonna get it in the first city, so meh. Almog still waiting to pick, and he's gonna need to counter what's happening here in the CivFR team. We got 3 civilizations that are definitely warlike: Norway, Genghis Khan, and Rome, with those amazing legions. Almog, it looks like he's gonna go for Simon Bolivar. Simon Bolivar from Gran Colombia. There was a change in BBG for Simon as well, a big change actually. We got, first of all, it still gets a free Comandante General every time he enters a new age. All units get one side instead of one movement, and you still can promote light calves to not end their turn. Okay, well, only light calves, so that's another nerf, man. That is, yeah, that is something. Comandante General, man, Comandante General. The haciendas are not able to be placed on hills anymore, so it's basically, it got neutered to the bone here. I'm not sure why even, well, except the fact that it gets a free general, I'm not sure why you even want to play this. Courtney going for a Big Shaka, spamming those Ikandas. We're probably gonna see another amazing game today with some impy action or something or otherwise. Well, we'll see how Courtney plays this. He's not usually a very aggressive person, so I wouldn't see him playing Zulu. I think he picked it for someone else here. Maybe, we'll see. Milan Bear choosing the last civilization of the day. Rough Rider Teddy is gonna be his choice, and that's gonna complete the CivFR roster over here of civilization. Now we have the lobby opened up, so the players can actually switch between themselves, and we're gonna see who they actually end up playing. Yort already, you see him choosing Teddy Roosevelt. We got Civ Rider keeping on Catherine de Medici. There was a switch here between Chuck Maurice and Malm. It looks like Chuck wants to play Rome, and Malm, let's see who's he gonna play. Almog actually going for Shaka, Courtney going for Dido, and let's see Tordret. So Tordret going for Simon. Simon. Man, this is definitely interesting. This is gonna be some kind of a game here. Again, Big Shaka on the map. We're gonna see some Dido spreading everywhere. We're gonna see Rome, some legions. We're gonna see some Kesheks. Ooh, and that Catherine de Medici, diplomatic visibility. Always a pleasure to see when she gets that free spy and sends it to her enemies. That's just amazing to see what her units can do afterwards. Teddy Roosevelt did suffer a change as well. Now it gets a +5 combat strength when defending on their home continent. That is only on defense, not on attack, by the way, I have to mention this. And when it attacks on a foreign continent, it gets a +5 as well, but not on defense. So his units are stronger on attack, but much weaker on defense. Other than that, well, I can't see much has changed there. We're just waiting for the host to start this game, and we're gonna see the first iteration of the map, 7 Seas. We did have a change in the remap tokens, and I did say it, but I'm gonna say it again, and I'm probably gonna say it in the second week as well, and probably in the last game as well. So the remap tokens have been changed in all of the group stages. They have only 3 remap tokens, 3 of them, 3. It's not per game, it's per group stage. That is 8 games with 3 remap tokens. So you need to be extremely careful how you use them. In the other games, in the playoffs, they're gonna get 1 remap token per series, per best of 3 series. So for 3 games, you do get 1 remap per team. That is per team. So I'm expecting to see a lot less remaps. Although yesterday, for example, we did see a remap token being used by CC in their first game, even though it wasn't 100% necessary. And that is one of the problems that we encountered with the remap tokens in the previous seasons. Players were just doing it because they wanted to do it, maybe, you know, casino style, going, hey, I'm gonna RNG a better spawn right now, instead of just going because of a problem with their spawn. Okay, there we go, let's go. Good luck, have fun, boys. Good luck, have fun. I mean, definitely, but they couldn't see his spawn, right? So it wasn't based off of that. And his spawn was next to Zulu, so again, it wasn't easy, definitely, for Mongolia. I think Mongolia had a much better spawn in the second one than in the first one, especially because of those +6s that he never built. He had +6 campuses that he never built in his surrounding area. And there we have it, the loading of the first map. And we're gonna see with the brown color over here what's gonna happen. Let's check it out, guys. Let's check it out. The first map. I'm gonna go from the west to the east here, from the left side of the screen to the right side of the screen, and we're gonna go through all of these spawns one by one. Millenberg from CivFR is spawning with a coastal fresh water settle. It looks like he does have fishes, some turtles to the northwest here, an iron tile right next to his capital, and a very, very good oh, he actually disconnected, rip. And he does have a holy site, a very good holy site. That's a +4 on that iron tile, and he's probably gonna set it first. Usually Norway plays our opening with astrology, so we're probably gonna see him go for that first. He is on the Ivory continent, and it looks like it is a good-ish spawn. Some +5 campuses over here, some another +5 over here. Was this a +3? Are these 2 mountains, or yeah, these are 2 mountains, so +4 actually. So overall, it's a good spawn for him. Let's go over to the next one. We got to the south west here, America, and it looks like he has a good-ish spawn as well. He is behind the mountains. That is Millenberg's ally. His continent split, it looks like he's on a 2-continent fault line over there. It looks like America here will be settling on the Ur continent, that is the green continent, and he's gonna get that +5 all over here, and he's gonna get the +5 on offense on Europe. It looks like on the west side here he does have a 1 tile choke through the south, and he's gonna go towards CivRider. CivRider, of course, does have his own bonuses, that extra diplomatic visibility that we're well used to seeing on Catherine de' Medici is probably gonna overwhelm America's +5 fast here. The problem is, even though he does have very good mountains, it's gonna be a little hard to pick his choice of settles, though. He probably will settle in place here, or maybe go on that cheap tile, and he's gonna block a few settles here. We're gonna see how he decides to go. He doesn't see that much, by the way, because of this warrior that spawned in this on this 1/1 tile. It's gonna be really hard for him to go and see much of his spawn before he's actually gonna make a decision. So problem here. Not unplayable, but a big little bit of a problem. He might actually go for the 2/2 tile. I've seen more and more players wanting to go for the 2/2 base in the capital and then just buying the tiles necessary for the extra 2/2s, maybe 1/3 ones or something like that. We're gonna see. Let's check out in the southeast here. Southeast, east. Man, another one. Okay, we got Mongolia over here. It looks like the next one. Mongolia, Malm. This is the third player that we're gonna talk about from CivFR, and it kind of looks like I didn't get my map. Oh no, we're just waiting for everybody. Okay, there we go. So Malm over here did spawn with 2 horse tiles next to his city. It looks like in the first and second ring he's gonna have those horses to work. And then what does he have? Anything else? Some sugar, fresh water from the lake. I don't really like his amenities though. The olives and the honey, well, maybe the honey is good to work, but the olives are just so bad to work. He does have some cothons as well, and it looks like he's not going to be in any danger of being tackled on the sea by any kind of naval power, so he's free to settle that cothon tile, for example. Either one of those could work. Actually 3 of those could work if he wants to, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to stay on the rivers, on the inland, and then actually go on the coast here. Next up, we got Dido Kornit this time playing it. It looks like he does have a very, very good campus next to oh, look at this, a reef, 3 mountains, and a possible harbor over here. That's gonna be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 adjacency campus in his capital. Amazing here for Corny. And he does have a wonder as well. Cliffs of Dover spawned to the northwest of him, or I should say he spawned next to the Cliffs of Dover. He's gonna get to settle some of those sugar tiles, or maybe just the Cliffs of Dover. We're gonna see him decide. On the west side, it looks like he does have the Libyan Sea as an out, but it doesn't look like he's gonna need his boats anytime or anywhere. Let's see, does he have anyone on the coast anywhere in access? No, it doesn't. Oh, actually this is connected to everything else, so he does have someone else on the coast, but not his enemies. Oh yeah, no, never mind, I spoke too soon. This is the Norwegian Sea, and it is connected to Norway. If you check it out through the north tile here, maybe some caravel pushes at some point. We're gonna see some long ships play against some biremes. That is I don't think that will happen anytime soon. It's probably gonna be turn 30-40 that they're gonna even meet each other if he gets a boat onto that sea and sends it out, and Norway will probably be scouting at some point. So anyway, he does have a good-ish spawn. He does have more settles to the west, more settles to the north, and really good mountains for some campuses over here. So overall, it's I should say 8 out of 10 settle for him. Definitely not bad. In the middle of the map here, a bit to the east, we got the Tordred spawning on a wine tile. Actually, I think he moved away from something. Maybe he was across the river there, and he went for that wine settle that will provide him with an extra food in the city of Bogota. That is the capital city of Grand Colombia, and his population will grow one turn earlier. 3 turns away from getting a scout. He's definitely gonna want to scout his surroundings as fast as possible, and by the looks of it, he also has a really good campus spots over here and settles, and not to mention a lot of rivers everywhere. This is a good place. The main problem that I see about this, and I think the only problem that I see about this, is gonna be mostly a simming game. It looks like neither Tordred nor Phoenicia have a target until the late game, and it's gonna be a long time until Tordred actually even meets one of his enemies. If you look at this, his closest enemy is Mongolia to the west, and there is a one tile mountain range that stretches to the north of Fez over there. So to actually get around this, he needs to take over Fez or get into the water and move those units with shipbuilding over there. Well, not even shipbuilding. Is it shipbuilding? Actually, yes, it is shipbuilding. Or go all around this and go to the south. Definitely not ideal. I don't think that is ideal. I'm not sure about what you guys think, but this is not ideal in my mind. A lot of land. They might as well sim to something. We got Almog here, spawned on the east side of Colombia with already a scout. It looks like he might have... I don't know. And we're turn 4, so he did build it. I think he planted on just a plains hill, by the looks of it. There is a 2-1 tile on a lake. He's working a 2-2 tile. He does have more, and by the looks of it, he doesn't have any amazing things near him in his first city. In his second city, though, he will have some cocoa. Providing him with some extra gold, he could actually settle that citrus tile to the southeast as well. If he does that, he will block a city, so I'm thinking he won't do that. Well, we're gonna see. He does have, this is one thing that he does have, chocolate hills, and he is near his ally here, a Civ rider that is with Catherine de Medici this time. I'm not sure who's gonna settle chocolate hills, but it looks like they could actually share it if they wanted to. It's an interesting settle over there, interesting land. To the northeast, he does have an enemy that is Chuck Maurice, spawning with Rome, with a very good spawn, a 2-3-1 tile to work at the beginning with a 2-2 base capital. That's a really good one. He does have more cities to work in, more cities to plant in the south and the west, and he does have access to his own peninsula over here that's going to be protected. One problem that I do see about this is Jack will need at some point to defend himself on the coast from Phoenicia. By the looks of it, he does have quite a few coastal cities over here, and if he decides to go on the coast, he's gonna need to bring some caravels to the fight, because otherwise he's just not gonna be able to handle those Phoenician fleet navy, that Phoenician navy, and I do think he can actually make it without going there. But again, England to the not England, sorry, France to the south and Zulu at the same time. Definitely Rome here is gonna have a hard time, and that is to say the least, man. We are turning into turn 7 right now, and it's not gonna be long until we're gonna see that vote. Turn 8, at the end of the turn 8, with 10 seconds to go until the end of the turn, we're probably gonna see it. Last but not least, we got here France, that I was saying it is in it is connected to everything else. We're gonna have Milamber here find France soon enough with those long ships. He's gonna go along this coast, and he's gonna find, well, first of all, he's gonna find Pio Pio Tahi. That is a really good settle for him. Again, really good settle. And once they get to Paris, and they're gonna go around Washington as well, they will learn that Civ Rider can be hit by sea. I'm not sure how many ships he will send or if he will decide to send those, but we're gonna have to wait and see about that. France is good on the sea as well as on land. The diplomatic visibility, of course, works on naval units as well as land units. So yeah, there we go. We got the first meets here. This is an encounter of the third kind. Chuck Maurice seeing CivRider for the first time, and it looks like CivRider knows. He knows he's gonna need to fight those legions. He's gonna need to apply his power against Rome. Chuck Maurice also knows the same thing. This is 10 seconds actually until we're gonna have the game paused and we're gonna have the remap vote started, and we're gonna find out, is anyone gonna use their remap tokens or not. I just press P, that is the game paused, turn 8, start the remap vote. Let's do it, boys. What the F is Team 1? Team 1. So we got on the left side, we got Pyramid, Yort, Milamber, Chuck Maurice, and Malm. And on the right side, we got Corny, Almog, Tordred, and CivRider playing for TBD. Hey, Don Cart, thank you very much, and welcome. Welcome. Maybe remap vote? Okay, there we go. He found the button, boys. He found the button. Maybe it is the big dogs, man. There have been so many how to say. Ooh, the nays have it. We're actually gonna see this map being played out. And there we go. Let's talk about the city-states in this game. Antananarivo again making an appearance in the game, in the map. It is the only one that will provide culture bonuses. Hunza will be providing commercial bonuses, and again, the only one of that kind. We got Lahore and Granada going for military bonuses and extra production for units. Brussels, Buenos Aires, and Hong Kong will be the ones providing bonuses to industrials, workshops, and of that kind. We also have Armagh and Nazca going for religious bonuses, getting that extra faith for your capital and for the religious buildings in the holy site. Geneva, Babylon, and Fez will be the ones who will provide, you know, that extra research bonuses for the capital, for the libraries, universities, and also the consulate building that has been introduced with the new Frontier Pass. And this is it, boys. This is the map, the Seven Seas map. We're not gonna see a remap token being used on this. We're gonna see Norway spend a lot of cities on this coast and getting a lot of gold out of it. He does have quite a few good tiles to work. At the moment, we got quite a few of them already working that God King card, getting the extra faith, the +1 faith from it. Yort, Malm, Corny, Almog, and CivRider. It kind of looks like Milamber here is waiting for his holy site. He just planted it on that +4 spot I was talking about at the beginning there. We got that south of Nidaros. He still wants to get his settler out, and he's gonna start building that holy site immediately afterwards. So actually everybody switched to except him switched to the God King card. So he's gonna work some extra he's gonna have an extra production instead of that Faith and Gold tire already. Well, most of them should have already the city. Well, some of them are actually with a slower spawn, but we already see the settlers going out for their second settle here. We got Civ Rider being pursued by a Roman warrior, and I didn't see a war declaration yet, so we're gonna wait and see when they decide to do that. So turn 11, we did talk about the spawns, we did talk about the city states, so I think it is about that time we want to get that vote going, that poll about who's gonna win this. And by the way, I did notice that clip from yesterday when I was saying that KW will be an option in every vote, so KW must be an option in every vote. There we have it. We got a poll going on. Who will win is the question. We got TBD and Pyramid as the options and KW as the third one. If you wanna spend your vote into that, you're free to do it. But in the meantime, we want to find the answer to the question, the biggest question: who's gonna win this, Pyramid or TBD? Both teams have really experienced players from different communities. The one, TBD, is coming from CPL and the other is coming from CivFR. They had some games in the season 2 against each other. Not exactly sure about what happened, and I do think we kind of need to do some kind of history here about the teams. Both of them actually have had a stable roster in the last few seasons, and Pyramid was before oh man, what was that, Confined Mongers, I believe they were called, in the Distoria Type Stream tournament, and that's how they actually stayed together, changing their name into TBD in the next season, or I should say in the season 2 of the CWC. TBD also had suffered a name change. Not sure how they were called in the first one, but TBD was the name they chose for themselves in the second season. Oh, another crash. Wait, what? Where? Oh, where? Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, has being booted off the game. We're gonna need to wait him. This is just a notification because of a notification. I don't know what is that. He wasn't the host, so we're still gonna have, I think, Civ Rider as the host. In the meantime, the players are getting into their second settles here. We have a few of them already settled. Marseille? Wait. Did he settle fresh? Non-fresh? What? Oh, now we have the... What is this, man? What is happening here? TBD getting 52% of the votes, actually 51 votes into that. Pyramid going for 21 votes and KW winning 26 of the votes. Look at that, man. The third option always wins. Never understand the power of the KW. I was looking on some chit chatter over there and noticing that some emoji servers are starting to get KW banned because everybody's using it. So this is the time to shine, man. This is the time we need to show the servers that we want KW in our lives. Oh, it looks like Courtney is the host. And if I'm not mistaken, Courtney is from Germany, I believe. So it should be stable internet and stable everything. Okay, there we go. We're back in the game. Hopefully we're not gonna see that many of these things. It looks like Chuck Morris is gonna find out where Paris's borders are. He's gonna find out that he is on the coast over here, and that's gonna relay information to Norway. Norway did settle his second city of Stavanger, and it looks like he's working some turtles or marble. Not sure exactly what. Does he have more culture or science over here? Oh, another holy site, man. Oh man, that is another +3 holy site over there. Beautiful, beautiful holy sites for Norway. So he's working more science. That means he did select the turtles as his choice here, and getting a builder in 3 turns to actually improve that production over there. He's gonna make it a 3-2-1-1 tile at the beginning, and he's gonna get himself the bonus for harbors, for celestial navigation, right? You need to improve 2 sea resources to get that bonus. Colombia, actually, oh, really lucky here. His volcano exploded. He has a 4-2 tile to work. Also, he moves his settler near that volcano while it was exploding. So definitely Thor that is lucky today. Amazing tiles to work at the beginning. He's now working with his second settler from his capital city, and he's probably gonna settle his second one in 3 turns, 2 turns, 1, 2, 3, 3 turns. He's also trying to get his scouts towards other civilizations. Again, he doesn't really have an enemy to go against, so we're gonna probably see this seeming Grand Colombia, which honestly I don't see him having a lot of good well, actually, let's see. He has open land over here for his haciendas. He has some open land over here for haciendas, but it's mostly, well, actually not very much. This is sugar, right? Should be a sugar or cotton. Yeah, sugar. Okay, there we go. I don't see the icons if you're wondering why. Sometimes this happens with okay, there we go. They popped. They just popped on the screen here. And we're back. Let's check it out what's gonna happen. Population boost, America, Yort. So he might actually go for that ivory settle. It's gonna be open to attack, but he is on the coast, on the same coast as his ally here, as Norway, and Norway could protect his cities if he wants to. So America shouldn't have a problem just settling on that ivory, getting the extra amenity for himself and maybe for his allies. He does have an ivory tile in the capital, so he can go for Temple of Artemis, but I don't think he wants to. It looks like he beelined campuses. That means he went straight for campuses, and he has a +4 under construction in his capital. He is more interested in getting his second settler and getting a third city out rather than finishing that campus first. And I can understand him. There is no Hypatia at the beginning, so there is no actual incentive to go for the campus at the beginning. Hypatia is the scientist, the great scientist that will provide anyone who gets it with a free library in the city, in the campus that he gets activated in, and all the libraries in the empire will get a +1 science bonus. We also have a few pantheons here chosen. We just saw Earth Goddess chosen here by Tordred, and he actually quite a few times picked Earth Goddess for, I think it is for some reason his how to say, his favorite pantheon. Looks like we got another 2 crashes, Malm and Milamber. Oof. Ooh, man. Hey, Mind Eater, thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome. And let's check it out. Out of interest, you in a clan, Michael? Stop adding me, please. No, bro, I am not in a clan right now. I don't think I have time to actually put up the effort to be in a clan and get that, you know, practice going and everything. It's kind of hard. I'm actually trying to get some help done on WFS in the WFS clan, and trying to get you know, some scheduled team games with them, and it's so hard for me to schedule with them because I just can't split and follow their schedule. It's kind of weird. I have all how to say, um, I want to do it, but somehow their scheduled games are confronting with my other schedules, like the CWC games, the streams and everything. So it's kind of weird. Civ6 is esport ready. Yes, definitely. Well, I mean, why? I don't get it. Why you would get, you know, a ninja update when you know there is a competition going on. It just like definitely not favors your game here. I'm really expecting here to be some form of something, as in they need to restart the Steam or something. I'm not sure exactly when they restarted, but I think from what Jack the Narrator told me, there was an update, so that might conflict at some point with something. So right now they're actually talking to referees, and I'm gonna need to keep tabs on that, and I'm gonna tell you guys what's happening, what decision they will come toward. These maps are 2 times too big. Wait a second, that's a big bold statement, man. What do you mean 2 times too big? Do you think they should have played on a small map, one for 6 players instead of one for standard like this for 8 players? Man, that's a cage fight over there. Not sure if you ever saw the Terra maps that we've played on. I believe it was Terra, in the duels, the 2v2s, when everybody was spawning on one continent and all the other city states were on the other continent. So there were like 2 big continents, and basically you got into a cage fight. Man, oh man, those games, you settled 3 cities and that was it. If you were lucky, you would have settled the 4th and you had to take over your enemy cities, otherwise you would have just lost. It was definitely blitz, but not sure it was ideal. Yeah, I think most games in CPL are usually standard map size. It's not standard, large map size, and they're just fine. I think the only problem right now is the update that was for Steam or for the game or something. It kind of messed up everything with the code, and some players do get fire access crashes right now. I'm pretty sure since they do send the logs to fire access, we do have that service. I'm probably expecting another fix at some point, right? Maybe a ninja fix. We don't even know about it, and there is a fix, right? And I do agree with Tordred's statement here. The host, where the host is or how the host is completely irrelevant to this, because the fire access crashes come from the client. So it might be some sort of driver problem, some sort of hardware problems, like with clashing with the software. It kind of depends. I don't want to get into the details there. I'm not actually a specialist. I just try to accumulate as much knowledge as possible. But usually when these stuff happens, we need an update. And yeah, another Pantheon just got chosen. It looks like we got God of the Sea here for Mr. Norway. Harald Hardradra here is going to get 1 extra production on those sailing boats or fishing boats, right? How are they called? Getting a builder next turn, he's gonna start improving the fish, he's gonna start improving those turtles, and the city of Bergen will be amazing. I'm actually gonna be surprised if he goes for the fish in Nidaros. I would go for the 2 turtles and the marble tile to get a 2-2-1 tile to work after you finish it. The turtles will provide extra population in Bergen, and since he is the only one going for the Legion, he's probably gonna have first dibs on Feed the World. Feed the World will provide him with, of course, more food, not to mention extra housing. There is also I've seen the meta of going for choral music as well. I don't really like it on Norway though. I still think getting more food in the city and housing at the same time is more important than getting that +6 culture, because you're gonna get everything, right? You get higher population, you get more culture, you get more science, not to mention production and everything else. So it kind of feels like all in all it's much better choice. Maybe that's just me though. We'll see. There is the wonder that I cannot pronounce, by the way. This is the Tundra Volcano Wonder, which does provide, whenever it blows, more eels to the tiles around it, with extra culture, extra production on them once they will turn into volcanic soil. This time it spawned in the snow, so the starting yields are way lower. It's gonna be some time until he gets a city there anyway, so we're gonna have to wait and see how he does that. In the meantime, I think he will be interested to plant his cities to the west over here and across the coast towards the south. He did meet Piotahi, so that is definitely a sign that he will go for it. Getting that extra culture, getting that extra gold from the tiles. Very good tiles, by the way, on Piotahi. Very good ones. What? He went for the horses, actually. He went for a 3-2. Okay, interesting. For a 3-2 tile in his capital, KW. I don't know, bro. I'm just here commentating. Commenting. Whatever. We'll see. Well, one thing that I do want to point out, getting strategic resources for your team is amazing, even though, honestly, in this matchup, the only ones that will need strategic resources will probably be... Ooh, another one. Chuck Maurice this time. Another one bites the dust. So, Almog, which is the enemy of Rome, does have a scout next to Rome's cities, and as you can see, there is a Roman settler about to move from Rome. It will get in vision of that scout, because remember, the scouts only have 2 vision around them, and the settlers have 3. So he will probably see it coming from afar and maybe try to go back into the city. Actually, I think that settler moved. What is this La Rochelle city, man? What was CivFR thinking when he planted his city directly on Chocolate Hills instead of going for the river settle? What is this? What is this? Okay, I can understand on Dini that is freshwater, but La Rochelle, no freshwater city. He won't be able to build any farms over here unless he chops a lot of this. He's gonna need to go for granaries. He can't even aqueduct this city. What is this city, man? What is happening here? CivFR just going for that direct extra science, the 3-3-1s anyway. He's gonna stay on 2 population. Not gonna get that much out of that city anytime soon, right? Not even districts. It's only gonna get to build 1 district, and that's it. And we got Speaker here revealing some information. He's a coach in a college athletics for a job, and the general philosophy with scheduling is to test my team with 1 significant challenge over every 3 weeks. With easier games in between, I try to schedule some very easy teams to build confidence, some 60-40, 70-30 type games where we should win if we play well, and some 20-80, 10-90 where even if we play our best, we will maybe still lose. All those things help with development process. So you do have a chance-based system. So you I should say, yeah, a chance-based system. As I should say it, you do know the chances of winning and losing before the game even starts, just by reading the other team, I guess, or and your own team. isn't Coach Carter's approach much better to that, as in getting as much practice done as for the players as possible, and then uh, getting the advantage one way or the other for him? Oh my god, Green refers in La Rochelle. This is oof. And I do want to say, man, Coach Carter was one of my favorite movies of all time. If you want to watch it, it's amazing. Amazing. It does teach you the lessons of getting training done and what you need to go through to get a competitive team going. Well, just speaking from experience here, if you play against the Tordred, CivRider, and Corny all of the time, you're gonna learn at some point what you need to do to stop losing, or make it so painful that they're gonna stop attacking you and change their strategies accordingly. So let's check out what's happening on the other side of the map. We got the Mongolia over here. A Malm going for his third city. He's probably going to plant on that cotton tile, getting that extra amenity, not to mention the gold. At the moment, I don't see, I didn't see any encampment, and I don't see any general points. So it looks like we're probably not going to have an early general or a rush for a general. I didn't even see bronze working being researched here. It looks like, well, actually, wait a second. We got Chuck Maurice with bronze working. So yeah, there we go. The first encampment being placed down. We got 2 more turns to go for Rome to get an encampment, and I think, yeah, he definitely knows he's gonna need to punch through France as fast as possible. He's even gonna get that third city over there, and maybe France will get one on that coal tile or iron tile. I think the coal tile would be interesting here. If he doesn't want to, he could actually block that settle with one on the cattle, and he's gonna get all of those bananas to work on the right side and north side, but he's gonna need to keep these borders. Definitely gonna need to keep the borders. We got another Pantheon fertility rice chosen by Chuck Maurice. He's gonna get that extra builder. He's gonna get to improve the tiles, not to mention get extra food for the maize tiles, rice tiles, and other things. The sheeps were actually taken out of the fertility rights bonuses, by the way. Oh well, that happens. Ooh, he went across. He wants the citrus, extra amenity. Interesting here. He knows he has an open peninsula to the east here, and looks like Almog will probably get to pillage those horses. Almog is an enemy, and when actually are they at war? I didn't see the war notification going through yet. I think I would have seen that, but if he declares war, he's gonna be pushed out of the borders, and I think this is the moment he wants to declare war. We're gonna see how this happens. Let's check out what's happening in America. America did finish his second settler here, or almost got it to the 1-3 tile. Just now put production into the campus, and he did choose Goddess of the Hunt as a Pantheon. He is on the Ivory continent, and he's gonna and the Furs continent. Oh my god, this is amazing. Goddess of the Hunt continent. Look at that, Furs and Ivory on the same continent. Unbelievable. So many camps that you can improve, getting that extra food, getting that extra production, not to mention the 2 gold from the camps is gonna be amazing for America. America is quite a few turns away from getting any closer to France here. He does have a settler, another settler, sorry, a scout to the south of Paris, and ooh, look at that. He could actually, can he snatch it? No, well, depends. If he last moves on the sheep, and that builder, oh, okay, there we have it. The war declaration has been sent, and I think this is Almog trying to go for those horses to pillage. Rome will finish the encampment anyway, and I think Chuck might shift enter his warrior to the horse tile. Let's see it. Both of them will probably try a shift enter over here. This is gonna be tense. Who's gonna get it first? It looks like, there we go, Chuck Maurice getting the shift enter first. Almog is gonna need to go into another tile. He might actually get that maze tile. He might actually get both maze tiles. And in the meantime, Rome is more interested in getting his general, since he is the first one to get an encampment and the first one to start a project. We also have Civ Rider over here that just improved his iron tile. He's building an encampment as well, and it looks like he's gonna go for a general. And another one. Malmstart is so sad. Wait a second. Why you talk bad about Malm, bro? You think Mongolia's that bad? Well, I guess he did settle on the horse style. He's getting more food from those, but he's not gonna get to improve them. He did get the Pantheon of God of War and Plunder. And he's gonna get more points into getting generals, into getting merchants, and not to mention admirals. In the meantime, he did move away from that volcano. That volcano did blow up, and he could have lost some population from that. I'm not sure about displacement though. Why is he going across the river there? Not sure exactly what he's doing here with that settle. We're gonna see. We're gonna need to wait and see. He doesn't have two tiles. That's one thing that I didn't point out. He doesn't really have really amazing tiles over here. He's gonna need construction to actually get the lumber mills going, and that's definitely not ideal. He might actually wait and go on that 1-2 tile to the north, getting a 2-2 base and maybe buying this 2-2 to work as a second one. That might be a thing for him. He also has this 1-3 Plains Woods Hill. That's pretty good as well. Oh, just look at this volcano. 6-1 tile on this side. Honey. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This is on the side of Gran Colombia, Tordred. Already on 3 cities. Getting that Earth Goddess bonus of 4-3-2 tile to work at the beginning. Man, this is some Tordredian luck over here. How much is he making? How much faith is he making? 24 faith a turn just from Earth Goddess. Man, this is unbelievable. Milamber on the other side, for example, who does have holy sites, has a +4 holy site as shrine, so that's +6. Has another holy site that is a +3 plus a shrine that's +5, right? So it's 11 faith a turn, and he's still not even halfway to Tordred's Earth Goddess. He has also a relic. Ooh, that's some interesting information right there, bro. As a relic. Wow. I didn't see the notification pop up for a relic. Maybe he got it when I was reconnecting or something, or I was just focused on something else. Not sure. I'm sorry about that. We do have a religion in the game. That is Sikhism. And let me see if I can put it up on the screen. Yes, there we go. Feed the world. Shrines and temples provide +3 food and 2 housing each. And also tithe. Tithe will provide each city following the religion with an extra 2 gold points. So definitely going gold heavy here. He did improve his turtles, and look at those beautiful turtle tiles, man. The 3 food, 3 production, 1 science, and 1 gold for that tile, for that citizen to work is amazing. And if you watch closely, you can even see the turtles like swimming in the water. This is such amazing graphics, by the way. I really like this little touch. Norway's Pantheon, God of the Sea, bro. That is God of the Sea working there. So he's gonna have, like, at the end when he's gonna finish his stave church, he's gonna have an extra production. So 3-4-1-1s. It's gonna be the end result there for the turtles with stave church. And then we're gonna see the bonus from what, the shipyard? So the lighthouses. Sorry, the lighthouses giving an extra food, and then for the improved resources, and I think the shipyard gives more gold, or what is it? They are harvesting the turtles. Oh man, but it looks so nice. Why you harm the poor little turtles, man? Let's not talk about any things like that, man. We're just watching and enjoying the graphics. Look at those fish go round and round every time. Exactly, look at that. Slumgolian has has the right idea. They're watching those turtles closely. They're getting more science out of them, man. So we do have another civilization that did decide to go on the water. It looks like New York was planted on that 3 open sea tile on the 2-1. Was that I think it was a wheat. Yeah, it is a wheat tile. So he's gonna have that work ivory to work, and he's gonna get the option to build boats here. He's not that far away from Paris, and it kind of looks like I'm still waiting for America to decide what he's gonna do here. He has open movement on the scout, and he could decide to last move on that cheap tile and snatch the builder. That's gonna be amazing here for Yord. Not sure if he's gonna go for that. They're just reading up. We got the countdown to go back into the game. We had a short pause because one of the players disconnected, and we're gonna see what America will do here. This just turned into an infinite turn for the player that disconnected there. So we'll see. Ooh, another Pantheon. Stone circles there for Corny. Looks like this time Phoenicia will get to improve those stone tiles, and he has quite a few of them actually. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, 7 production and 7 faith. Not that bad. Oh no, Yord, no, moving, no. Man, that would have been an easy builder. 2 build charges, snatched there. Yord going for the safe move. He moved away from Paris. He doesn't want to keep or show himself, and because of that, he just missed the builder. CivFR not even caring about maybe a possible American scout there. I don't think he saw it. And Yord might actually try to snatch something here, or try to find out how he can pass enemy borders and go behind enemy lines. We'll see how that happens. I'm still waiting for those incandas to start popping on the land here, but it looks like Zulu doesn't want to go that way. He's right now going for irrigation. How many times have you seen Zulu go for irrigation, boys? I mean, this is Almog 1752 going for irrigation. Irrigation Zulu. Man, yesterday's game with Sandro Games, when he played Zulu, he just spammed those incandas, getting the triple, getting got the war and plunder, and receiving so many general points. That is one job that Zulu can do extremely well, getting a lot of general points, not to mention getting that extra housing, extra gold from the Ikandas, and just denying the enemy, right? Well, at this point we got a simming Zulu. Almog is going for the other side of Zulu. He's gonna try to go irrigation. I'm still confused about that choice right now. Maybe he wants to boost it for his allies? I don't know. I mean, it might be. One turn away from America finishing that campus. It is a +4. He's gonna get ahead in science. It looks like right now the leader in science is actually CivFR with 9 science and 7 culture. Next up would be 3 civilizations: Almog, Malm, and Milamber, all 3 with 8, but they are clearly lagging behind in culture. Actually, Corny has a lot of culture with 10 culture, benefiting from those tiles from the Wonder, the Cliffs of Dover tiles. That is such an amazing boost at the beginning. We are 7 turns to go to finish the ancient era and go into the classical era, and we're gonna see what kind of bonuses these guys will get. It's gonna be really interesting to see what road Norway will choose, if he wants to go the monumentality way, or if he wants to go free inquiry way. At this point, I do see him 2 turns away from getting celestial navigation. That will open up the option to get a harbor, and he does have again very good harbors in his cities. Not to mention, look at this campus location over here. He just needs to chop that 2-1 forest, and he's gonna get a +5 instant campus, getting a +4 from the 2 reefs, not to mention another 1 from the 2 the harbor and the city. And it looks like we got a visitor over here. 80s just popped into the vision. So I was curious to see if Tordred has a relic. Let's check it out in the city of Pogoda. Does he show me? Yes, he does. Great works. Ark of the Covenant. Getting that +4 faith from the relic. +14 overall in the city. Look at that result there. 17 production city with 15 food. That's pretty good. Getting Liang as well. Receiving that extra fruit. Well, did he? Well, why is this sheep not with 4? Oh, did he go left? He went left 3. He went volcanic soil 3. Okay, interesting. Hey there, Sir Quali, and yes, Slum Golian actually answered that question. We got Pyramid is a French team and Canadian team. We got Mal here from Canada, and I'm not sure about all of the other ones, but they are clearly French speaking. On the TBD side, we got Corny from Germany, we got Almog from Israel, and Stodred with CivFR are both Americans. So again, I do think we got a really experienced match here. We got the 2 teams that have been with us for at least the last season of the CWC, and they played in the qualifiers to keep their slots. Not to mention, Pyramid did get the first seed, was one of the ones who got the first seed of this season, winning, as far as I know, the CivFR Squadron Tournament. That is their qualifiers for this CWC Season 3. My pleasure, bro. I'm still watching and waiting to see what's gonna happen here with Almog. He's right now getting some settlers down, and it looks like he did find out there is an American scout in the south of France. France did go for City Patriot Goddess. He did finish his encampment, and it looks like he's fighting neck and neck with Rome to get those generals, especially the projects. He now has both strategics coming in for him, iron and horses, and it looks like we got Rome already preparing for those legions. Oh, look at that. 2 turns away from getting an encampment training. That's the moment Rome will get his general, and it looks like he went for Liang as well. Oof, that might be a trap, bro. Getting extra food, getting extra housing. I don't think he's gonna go left 3. He's gonna definitely go right 3. That means he's gonna get the extra food from those tiles. Getting a 5-1 wheat tile. Well, that's gonna be a good tobacco to work. A 2-3-1. Not to mention a 3-3-1 wine tile. 3-3 horses. Oof, that might be a trap. I'm just calling it right here, man. We'll see how that goes. Actually, France does have really good chances of withstanding this attack, but it looks like he doesn't have enough pre-builds right now. He does have 2 warriors. He's starting to build some slingers, but definitely wants to get there first in iron. It looks like iron working in 1 turn. Chuck Morris is still 4 turns away, and CivFR will probably switch towards archery right after he finishes iron working. Not even sure why he's going iron working so fast, since he won't have enough iron anyway to get that. But I guess it's better to have it than not have it, right? Yep. Yeah, Rome. Well, I guess his allies will need to get him iron. That is one thing that is um, happening in a team, and it kind of shows if it's an experienced team or not. You're gonna need to get the tiles improved, especially the strategic tiles improved at the beginning for the classical units for your allies. Not to mention in the mid game, you're gonna need niter, you're gonna need coal for your allies as well, and those resources are extremely important. If your allies don't do that, for example, here in Chicago, I see he has access to iron, but he didn't improve it. He went for the greedy play, that is Temple of Artemis and Liang in the city. So definitely that iron tile, because he didn't improve it, will cut into Rome's chances of winning here. That is definitely a problem. Liang established in the city, and it looks like all of those tiles are getting an extra food tile. Man, this is so gross to see. Oh, man. Wow. Paris also getting an encampment training project done next turn, and if we had, if only Almog went for Ikandas and getting that extra, the third general, we would have, or maybe the second general, we would have probably seen a D9 here. But since Almog does get extra production into those Ikandas, or Ikandas are much cheaper, I should say. Tordred still simming, getting his campus done over here. That is a +3, getting a 4th settler towards the northeast, and it looks like he did build a road. He sent a trader towards Ulundi, that is the capital city of Almog, and he's gonna try to settle cities all over this land over here. To the west of him, we do have Malm about to settle his city this turn. That is his third one. That is actually the one that we were talking about during the pause over here on the 2-1 tile. And right now it's moving towards the east instead of actually going towards the north. That was, yeah, I was saying about this volcano, man, amazing tiles. Not sure if it was worth to move 5 turns for it, but it's definitely a good mount. Why didn't he settle one to the north? Oh well, doesn't matter. He can just buy the honey, the 6-1 honey, or yeah. Getting more settlers out, and it looks like it's a simming game. Only for Chuck Maurice is gonna be one interesting game. Oh, look at this! Look at this! He's even chopping the legions. Oof. Did someone improve? Oh, there we go. So Malm is feeding him iron from Ulaanbaatar. That is one iron tile improved. And we got Nidaros here with no iron. He only has horses. Okay. Oh, he has iron. Never mind. He does have iron under the holy site. So he just needs bronze working revealed, and he can get iron. Let's see if he has any. Yes, he does. 8 iron in the bank. So it looks like the iron production is definitely on the CivFR side. We got iron coming in for, let's see. Oh, nobody. Am I? Oh my god, TBD, look at that. 0 for Corny, 0 for Almog, 0 for Tordred. And CivRider is just making his own. Oh, I don't like this, man. This is so sad. This is such a greedy play from TBD. Well, at least Tordred has a builder out, and he could actually buy that iron tile, but I mean, that's gonna be too late. We already have 1, 2, 3 legions with a general going against the city of Lyon. The city of Lyon only has 1 single swordman upgrade, and he doesn't have that many archers behind it. He does have a warrior ready to be upgraded on the northeastern quarter here on the tobacco tile, but I'm not sure if it, I mean, this definitely doesn't look like enough. Remember, the legions are already with a +4 against any normal other sword because they have a 4 higher base strength. You just add to that oligarchy, you add to that the great general. That's a, look at that, 49 attack strength unit over there. And he already put the city under siege with the scout from behind because CivRider just didn't have enough to get there. And there is a, oh, look at this. If America manages to snatch this iron tile and stop the production of iron, since no ally of him has it. Oh my god, this is, and remember guys, these are extremely experienced players. We got thousands and thousands of hours in this lobby, and what actually breaks them is the lack of strategic resources. Hey Olin, thank you very much for the follow, bro. And welcome to this slaughter of a game. We got the war going on between Chuck Maurice, that is playing Rome today, and the French CivFR over here. And this is it. We got Yort. Oh, taking down the city of Lyon with a scout, last moving the scout on the city, and France loses its first city. It looks like I knew that's gonna die and moved out his swordsman. That is the only swordsman that he got. It looks, let's check out the army tab over here and see who's actually making iron. Nobody from his team is making iron, man. Nobody. Not even getting the technology. Tordred will get it next turn, but Almog is actually going for horseback riding. Bro, you're Zulu. I'm a bit confused about what's happening right now. I may have jinxed these players or something. That's, oh my god, something happened here. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, what can I say? TBD was winning a lot of hearts and minds in the stream chat before this happened. We did have a vote between turn 11 and turn 20, and most of you actually voted for TBD, and of course KW. KW actually won that vote, by the way. Don't tell anyone. And it could go any way right now, but it kind of looks like at this point Chuck Maurice got the drop on France. And the thing that is actually killing France at this point is the lack of strategics. And this is the scout that we were talking about, right? It's gonna move on that mine. I do think it's gonna die though. There is a warrior coming out of Paris next turn, and I'm not sure about your fast moves here. There's no P for pillage, even though some players actually try to mod it in. And can you imagine how much you want to pillage with a hotkey that you actually get a mod to do that for you? To get the hotkey, press P for pillage. Goddess of Harvest, yes man, Goddess of Harvest. Whenever you, oh, we just gotta disconnect here. Oh, we got Hazagi joining this time. Hazagi is a sub for Chuck, and it looks like we're gonna try to play with him this time. Chuck Maurice, now subbed by Hazagi, did manage to take over the city of Lyon. CivFR was on the back foot. They were clearly losing towards losing their cities because of the lack of strategics. His team didn't go for bronze working. This is unbelievable. You have so many good civilizations that could go for bronze working. Like you have right next to you Zulu, that can go bronze working, and instead he doesn't go bronze working. Well, to be fair for Zulu, he wouldn't have high iron anyway to improve, so it kind of feels like there was no point for him to go that way anyway. Wait, really? Doesn't he have iron anywhere? How did this happen? Only has horses, not even horses. Like what? And who's the fourth one? Corny would be the fourth one. We got the Phoenicia over here in the north with iron improved. Okay, so he did manage to get the iron improved. He's gonna start making iron for his teammate CivRider. Does each team play twice with each other in a group stage? Yes, they do, sir. Yes, they do. We got 8 games to be played in the first group stages, and that means they're gonna have to play twice with against each other. So this is the first time we're gonna see TBD play against Pyramid, and probably in the third week we're gonna see them play again. The next week will be a super week, so we're gonna have a lot more games being played because we need to get the group stages in the first 4 weeks of the tournament. Right now we did get into the Classic Arena. We're turned 31, and let's check it out. Let's see what kind of choices they did get here. We got CivRider still not picking. Actually they didn't pick all. Okay, there we go. We got Penbrush and Voice for CivRider. We got Order going for a Monumentality Golden Age. He was making an impressive amount of faith per turn. Right now it kind of went down a little bit since he did improve quite a few of those mines for them. But he did get Liang in the city. He's gonna get extra things, and right now I think the iron production should be fine. It's sword every 2 turns, so that's fine. Actually, I think it's 3 swords every 2 turns. Oh, okay. We got Almog going for Penbrush and Voice. We got Corny going for free inquiry with Dido, so he did get his, or he will get his Cothans out for extra science. We got Malm here with Penbrush and Voice on Mongolia. Hazagi not picked yet. We got Norway going for a Monumentality Golden Age. Hazagi actually still didn't move his units. He's still getting his legions on the front lines. He does have a general, and it looks like he might actually, if he keeps on going, he will definitely overwhelm France's defenses here. France did manage to take care of that scout we were watching from America that got in onto his iron tile, and it looks like he's gonna save his iron production for another day. Milamber picked a Monumentality Golden Age this time with Norway. That gives us a little bit of an insight of what he wants or how he wants to play this. Is definitely going to be an expansion game for him, and a low science for the beginning stages. He does have Feed the World, so his cities will grow very, very fast into their population, or will grow fast in population, I should say. And right now he's just getting his government plots out, getting more holy sites, trying to get more settlers. That's his, from what I can see, his main focus. We got Yort, last but not least, with America going for a Penbrush and Voice on the west side here. He did finish Temple of Artemis, and he's gonna get quite a few of those amenities inside of his city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 amenities from Temple of Artemis. Remember, Temple of Artemis, actually 1, 2, 3, oh, look at this, 8 from the Ivory Tile. Temple of Artemis does provide you 1 extra amenity per camp, pasture, or plantation that you have improved, right? So right now he's only getting 2, but he's going to improve the sheep, he's going to improve the furs. He had, oh, actually 3, sorry. Ivory still is, because it's 4 tiles away from the Temple of Artemis. And also provides +4 food and +4 housing. An amazing wonder to have, but it is a risk to get it, right? What's happening here? We still don't see Hazagi getting his things going here. He started building Waldos Throne in the capital as unique government plaza building that will provide him with extra production for his units, not to mention get less, or I should say pay less for upkeep for each of those legions. And there we have it. Hazagi started moving. He probably figured out what's happening over here and is gonna start pushing his advantage into France's land. What will France do over here? He has two cities remaining, La Rochelle and Paris. Both of them are actually starting to get units that will get other units. Warriors, he has a general as well, he has archers, and by the looks of it, he's gonna be in trouble, definite trouble here. Man, oh man. Oh, look at that. Zulu did have an iron tile over here, so, and another one over here. So, okay, I was wrong about iron. Zulu does have iron in his capital as well, so he could have gone, definitely could have gone Ikandas. And if he was in time here, I'm sure Civ Rider wouldn't have lost the city of Lyon. He had two swords over there. He could have he could withstand an attack from the legions if he had the general in the right place. Another thing that happened there, we didn't see, yeah, there we go. We didn't see Oligarchy picked for Civ Rider, so he was missing up on those +4 points, and those legions were just too strong for any type of attack there, or defense, I should say, especially with like warriors and the city strength. Well, now France did pick Oligarchy, and it looks like his strength even on the warriors shot up. You know, he got +3 intel on opponents' movements from France's extra diplomatic visibility, not to mention the +4 strength from Oligarchy. So since they are in defense here, we're gonna see what Hazagi is gonna do. 4 legions, man, 4 legions right now on the front lines. He has more coming from the main cities, building that warlord's throne, and has a lot of production and food in the capital with Liang getting that. Danny Souza, thank you very much for the follow. More settlers coming out from Zulu, and he's gonna plant his 5th city soon enough. It looks like, yeah, there we go. Another warrior will probably die here. Let's do it. No? Hazagi? No? Okay. Wow, unbelievable. The French archers that are usually extremely strong right now, they barely do anything against the legions. The legions, from what I can see, do have the first promotion, but I do think it, yeah, there we go, it is Battle Cry. That will give them +7 combat strength when attacking melee and ranged units. So for example, when he's attacking this swordsman, they will be 56 strength instead of the normal 49. He does have Hannibal Barca, providing more bonuses towards attacking, and it looks like again there is a look how many legions are coming from the north cities, man. Amazing, amazing. I'm still waiting for Almog to see what's gonna happen here. I kind of feel like Almog should build some units. If they're only archers, it's still gonna be an advantage for, or a little bit of help for Civ Rider. And I do see him getting some warriors, at least from Ondini. On this side, on the west side, we got Tordret in the middle of the map with Bogota. He did finish his government plaza, didn't go for a building yet. He does have campus needed, that is a +5. He's gonna chop probably next turn that settler that's coming out from the city of Bogota, and by the looks of it, he's gonna improve that 4 tiles. Volcanic soil tile as well, getting that commercial north of Guayaquil, and has a decent amount of iron production right now. Malm just declared war on a city-state. What city-state was that and why? Malm, where is Malm? Let's see, Malm. Oh, Malm is this, okay. Never mind. Malm is Mongolia. I do see a trend here. Malm has been playing Mongolia in the last, I think, 4 games that I have casted with them. So I'm kinda, okay, getting used to seeing Malm on Mongolia. Okay. He really likes those Keshiks, man. Like, really likes those Keshiks. Corny did start spamming out some settlers, and it looks like he did finish his Cothons. Is now going for lighthouses for more trade routes and more gold, and not to mention the extra food he's gonna get on the fish tiles improved. It's going for government plots on next turn, and we're gonna have to wait and see what's gonna be there. But just look at this, but oh my god, this is gonna be an amazing industrial center. That's 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 adjacency industrial center between all of those resources. Nice. And he has a good campus as well east of Tyre. He just needs a lot of housing in there, and by the looks of it, he didn't finish his lighthouse. Wait, really? Oof, okay, it's gonna be a while until that city grows actually. Let's keep watching what's happening here. We got did we see a legion die? I think we, oh my god, we saw a legion die. I think the legion from that was standing here on the CivRider's swordsman, underneath CivRider's swordsman, just got deleted. So definitely France packs a punch here. Ooh, last moves coming from Hazagi, but CivRider did get the host back, so he does have first moves. So many archers. Wow, that legion, man, the power of the legion, withstanding 3 attacks from archers, not to mention 1 attack from a sword. That is something. It looks like CivRider is trying to chop walls in the city of La Rochelle, and still getting more units from behind that. He has more slingers pre-built, 4 archers, more warriors, 4 swordsmen, and is trying to get his settler out from Paris. And look at this, Milambert found his coast, and looks like he's gonna try to get there and maybe tackle the city of Paris as well. And it looks like Paris here, France, CivRider will definitely have a hard time. Poppin'? What's poppin'? Pop, 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 pop. Man, this legion is one of the reasons I always have, well, this legion on low HP, it's like 2 HP out of 100. Can you imagine what's going on through CivRider's head right now? And this is exactly the reason I always keep this little short movie on, how to say, on...
It's only a game. Why do you have to be mad?
You know, on speed dial. Oh, there we have Hazagi not getting the shift enter here, and it looks like the first move were actually executed by France, and he managed to take out that legion.
That was easy.
Yeah, bro. And so we got a comment here. Don Cartman Art is telling us that Kacheka always says if you build walls, you've already lost your game. That is something that I tend to agree with. If you start building, like spending that much production into walls, it kind of feels like you already lost a lot of time and effort into that. So it kind of feels true. Not sure exactly how Hazagi will manage to take care of this simming behind this, because he's gonna need to catch up in science. He's gonna need to catch up in culture. He's gonna need to get the units out and more cities out at the same time, as well as he did get the first moves on France. So definitely France right now is gonna be in a catch-up position, right? So mostly he's gonna need to be worried about Zulu maybe getting some attacks done at some point, and Zulu started doing some shenanigans here, getting the Ikandas out, starting to place his government plaza between the city of Ondini and Nongoma. Looks like he has improved his iron tiles, the horse tiles, and he got his pantheon of God of Craftsmen, so definitely a good choice there. Getting that extra production, extra faith from the strategic tiles improved. So at this point it kind of looks like Hazagi won't be able to push France anymore. There are too many units defending the cities, and the cities do have enough production in them. Then we have it, another settler here popping out of Paris. America in the east of France is starting to get his ancestral hold that will allow him to build the settlers much faster, not to mention get a lot of them everywhere and get a free builder whenever he settles one. He's starting improving his ship tiles as well, and with Governor Liang he's gonna get a lot of food from those tiles. Really interesting tactic here, but good one. We got him with that early campus, and he's probably getting a lot of yields from that. Let's check it out. The leader in science is actually Tordred with 23 science at 10, 14 culture. We got second runner-up Corny with 21 science and 19 culture, getting that science from the Cothon's adjacency. We got the third one, Milamber, 20 science and 19 culture with Norway. He did build his wait, he did? Wait a second. So he went for Pingala. Okay, never mind. I wanted to say he did build his those amazing campuses, but then I switched the point of view and I didn't see the campuses, so okay, it took me a few seconds to realize what's happening here. So he went for Moksha in the city of Nidaros, getting that extra culture from the +1 per population and the 15% at the beginning, and then he went for Pingala, a standard start for civilizations. Usually going Moksha first into Pingala, receiving those +1s and the 15%. He has a very good campus over here for the when he reaches 7 population. He's just gonna place. Oh, he might actually need. Oh no, he's gonna lose a pop here. Man, that's gonna hurt. Imagine he could have waited like. Moved production from this city into something else, maybe a builder, maybe a warrior, maybe whatever else, it doesn't matter, for 2 turns, maybe even a monument. And he has a monument? No, he doesn't have a monument. And whenever he reaches 7 pop, because he's like 2 turns away, he's gonna place that campus, just leave it there, don't build it, and switch back to the settler. And then he could have got the settler and started working directly on the campus. That's a really good tactic there. But no, he's gonna actually lose a population next turn. He's gonna need to grow back to 6 pop, and then he's gonna need to grow back to 7 pop. So it's gonna be a long way back. In the meantime, I'm not sure exactly what other things he's gonna do there. We're gonna see him spend his faith somehow. Let's check out the yield tab. He's on 24 faith a turn right now with Norway, while Tordred did drop down to 16 with Colombia, getting that faith from Earth Goddess. Improving so many tiles into the mines actually took down the faith he's getting, because the uphill started getting much worse around the cities, around the tiles of the mines. So yeah. He's on 5 cities, and he's gonna be on 7 soon enough, with another settler popping in 2 turns from his capital. He did get a commercial between those mountains, and he might actually go for this. Would be an amazing Machu Picchu. So if he rushes that, that's gonna be amazing. At the moment, he's focusing on getting more gold for his team, by the looks of it, getting those trade routes and getting the commercials with the markets right there. And there we go, the spamming of cities from Rome started, and he has a lot of land to the east side over here, his own peninsula. He also has the land to the west. The problem would be Phoenicia at some point. Phoenicia does have 3 coastals that he could just print ships out of and send them towards Rome, and I think at this point Hazagi should stay away from that as much as possible. He should stay away from the coast. I wouldn't recommend that at the beginning, picking a fight with Phoenicia. Oh, 200 production to get 3 more gold. Wait a second. What are you talking about, bro? Oh, you mean the trade route? Well, it's not only that, but to get your point. Oh, Machu. Why I love that wonder so much? Well, first of all, okay, it does give. Well, it's not only 3 more gold. Let's count it, okay? So Machu Picchu, if he places Machu Picchu, for example, over here, what's gonna happen to the adjacency? You're gonna have 3 more gold over here on the commercial. You're gonna have another 3 more gold over here, and another 2 more gold for this commercial. So it's gonna be 8 gold right from only from those commercials. Not to mention extra adjacency from the mountains into theater squares near Machu Picchu and around the mountains, right? So definitely a good choice. Oh, even this, so it's gonna be 9 gold. Even this got there. Also, it gives you much better adjacency for your industrials, and if you do have a lot of mountains, that is just amazing. You can get +4s, +6, well, +4, +5 industrials without putting that much effort into them, as in the normal aqueducts / dams / something else adjacency for them. And finally, we start seeing Almog spamming out those Ikandas, or at least getting only one Ikanda. Wow, okay, so he did spam his cities right now on 2, 4, 6 cities, and I'm expecting, okay, soon to be 7 cities on the Coco tile. I'm still expecting him to spam those Ikandas at some point, and I'm not seeing it. Rome and France both have the lead on Great Generals here, and I'm still waiting to see what Rome will do. At the moment, it looks like he's just spamming out those settlers. He still didn't get his districts in Antium. Rome has 1, 2 districts. He could place another. I don't see it. Doesn't have a governor. Oh, he does have a governor. Never mind. He does have. But where is his amazing campus? Where are his commercials? Look at this. He has an amazing campus slot over here, over here, over here. Come on, bro. No, I should say over here and over here. Another one over here. Another one over here. Come on, bro. You can do this. You don't like Corny settling on Inland Sea. Well, I guess he's trying to max out. Ooh, we got a builder's natch here. South of Ainuk. We got Malm Scout taking out, completely taking a builder from Phoenicia. That's a 3 charge builder. Definitely a loss, and he deleted it. I don't want it to keep it. Interesting. France did manage to get another city out, the city of Bordeaux, and started getting some horsemen as well. It kind of looks like he's starting to recover from that loss of Lugdunum. That was actually renamed after. It was a French city. It's a bit misleading there by Hazagi. We'll see how that goes. America probably finished his Yeah, there we go. He did finish his ancestral hall. Right now, spamming horseman. He might actually take over the city of Granada, providing him with a free encampment, not to mention a free barracks if he gets it. From what I can see, the horsemen are moving towards the east side over here, and he could actually go to the west as well. There is a scout from CivRider sitting in the choke point over here to the south of those mountains and keeping an eye on what's happening with America. America did get coastal city at least, so he could get some boats at some point towards Paris. I don't think he's interested in it at least now. We're gonna see later in the game. Simming, just simming idly by. We got him on, let's see, 38 science a turn with 18 culture. Definitely those campuses are doing a lot of work here. And even two turning a commercial from the city of Washington. Interesting. Everybody simming except Rome and France. Rome is actually trying to go for another one here, getting more archers behind those units, behind those legions. He is building a line to encircle France as much as possible. He doesn't want to let France feel safe. I think that's the point of this attack here. It's getting more settled towards France. Look at this, two more that are near that volcano. That volcano was actually active until a turn ago. He got really lucky that's not active anymore. Can you imagine the pain of losing two settlers in one go? Man. The difference between Hazagi and CivRider is not that big. His ads have a lot more culture than CivRider, but on the science is on par, 14 and 13. It's not that big of a problem. Although the culture might make a difference. Definitely Hazaki will get to Monarchy. He's going to get first. He's going to get there and use the next tier government, and not to mention the cards. For example, mercenaries will be much closer. Feudalism will be much closer, and it will snowball from that. Getting feudalism builders is so important at the beginning of the game. Also, yes, the Norwegian ship that got damaged here by... yeah, what's this? Does it tell me what kind of... wait a second, what's this? The category 4 hurricane in the Gulf of Morbihan. Orville, man. I think you guys don't know about the famous Habub. The storm that killed CivRider City, turn 2. We're a settler. It got written in the history books, man. It's in the record books right now. The famous Habub. This is Habub. Oh, I don't think it has that much strength to go there, but it would be definitely funny. Oh man, will Hazagi get the city over here? That's gonna be a problem. Definitely a problem from France. He's getting so much land from France. France will definitely be pushed to settle it to the east, and to the east is America. America with a +5 against him as well. Oof, being squished here between two great civilizations. What will France gonna do, man? Malm did declare war on a city-state. I still don't know exactly what city-state. It looks like she's not actually killing them. She's just getting, I guess Babylon was the one. Let's check out the Suzas. We got Fez, Suzed by Tordred. We got nobody else Suzing anything else. What is this, man? Wow, everybody getting one in that, and that's it. One in each. Interesting. Not wanting a commitment here, a long-term commitment. So many cities from Rome, so many cities. Even in war, he has 2, 4, 6 cities with 1, 2 more settlers going to settle soon, and another one coming out next turn. Oof, 9 cities so fast. Mongolia is doing the same on 6 cities right now, trying to get his units with more promotions here. Actually, is managing to snatch a builder from Babylon. Easy peasy with a slinger. How did that even happen, man? Wow. And we finally have Gran Colombia settling near the city of Axu. So definitely they're gonna try to go. Oh, there we go. I did call it. We have Machu Picchu being built here. There we have it. 4 turns away from. Oh my, that's a fast Machu Picchu. How much production does he have in Bogota? 39 production city without an industrial. Wow. Well, to be fair, I would think America can push because he can definitely take out this scout. Remember, America does get that +5 on attacking on a foreign continent, so he will definitely get the moves here. The only problem is how much he will actually want to do that. At the moment I was seeing him, yeah, there we go, he's actually going for Granada, getting that free encampment, getting the city, an extra city over there, trying to sim behind this as much as possible, actually building hanging gardens from his capital in Washington, having 32 production in there with the extra production he gets from the resources in Governor Liang. He did get Goddess of the Hunt as a pantheon, and right now look how many tiles he has with improved resources there. Definitely the opposite way Liang should have been used. Guys, Governor Liang was changed to help weak settles, but it actually 100% always helps the broken settles, you know, the overpowered ones. Yeah, early Tordred did go with Goddess because he had a lot of faith generation from the beginning. I think, yeah, he's in a mentality, so he spread like wildfire here. Look at this: 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and good ones as well. Still getting more settlers out, getting those commercials built, finished. He's gonna get a lot of gold here for his team right now on 38 gold a turn. And still missing quite a few of those trade routes, not to mention 3 turns away from Machu Picchu. That's gonna be like what, a quarter more of his income from adjacency, extra adjacency. It's just amazing. What is the pop of Washington? That is the 9 pop city. In 4 turns he's gonna get to 10 pop, not to mention hanging gardens will give him to all cities extra growth, 15% more growth, and extra housing in Washington. Not sure exactly how much housing he has right now in the city. That's one information I don't get from the game, from better spectator mode. It doesn't matter that much. We do have a new leader in science, Tordred here, getting the lead with 50 science and only 18 culture. That is the price you pay for getting Liang in the city and not Moksha. And it looks like he's trying to maximize that science with Pingala, getting in Quito. And Moksha going in Guayaquil. We're gonna see that's a 5 pop city and a 6 pop city, and he built audience chamber as a government plaza building. That means he's gonna receive extra food, extra housing, and an amenity from each of those established governors. It will take him a while to get back into the culture screen, but definitely in the culture output. But definitely Machu Picchu will help. Only this, for example, this style. Man, this would have been an amazing campus as well. Kind of feels bad. He might actually put a theater square there. That's a +5 theater square or a +4 campus. Where? What is this? From what city is this campus coming from? Is it from Barinas or no? Not Barinas. Okay, it's Quito. Barinas this has 2 turns to go for a 4 pop, opening up that extra district slot. And there is another question here. Andy is asking when you said at the start that not having England here was bad, is that allowed to thrive and spread? Yes, that is the problem. Just look at him go. He's just two turning settlers here. Look at him. He's just spreading everywhere, and that is gonna be a problem. A big problem in the late game. They're gonna have like TBD will have so much gold, it's not even gonna be funny. Right now Corny is leading the way with 45 gold a turn for all of the players in the game, right? Second runner up would be Tordred with 38, and he's maximizing that output as we speak. Not to mention Milamber is 32 and Yort is 31. So definitely there's a gold income gap here, and we're gonna see that rift getting larger and larger as we go on, especially since we still have lighthouses to be built. We still have those really cheap Cothons to be built. The Cothons will get Corny more science as well as gold, and not to mention the extra trade routes. So all in all, it's gonna be something here. We're gonna see how this goes, but that's the problem when you let one and not the other in. You don't want to do that. There is a way for Norway to get back into this. The thing is, he went for the monumentality, so he did go for settling more cities or getting his empire improved with using faith instead of getting as much science as possible from the holy site, from the harbors. So for example, not even from his capital, he doesn't have a harbor out, so he's definitely lacking a bit of gold from that, not to mention the extra trade route and so on and so forth. Right now he did manage to get to stave churches and started building them everywhere. That will provide him with extra production and extra faith from extra production on the improved sea resources, and extra faith for all of the resources in the city. As you can see, that's definitely a good thing here. He's right now on 89 faith a turn and only 29 science with 28 culture, and still relying on Pingala and Moksha for most of that, right? He doesn't have a single campus finished. And even going for harbor shipping, he wants this fleet. Okay, definitely wants the fleet admiral. Will he get it though? Yes, he will. If Phoenicia doesn't make a project, he will get it. And there we have it. Machu Picchu just got finished in the city of Bogota, and it will spice up those commercial hubs. +7 commercial from the capital. This is a +6, and this is a +5. Amazing adjacencies there. More for Valencia as well. This is a +3, and he's gonna get Cuenca with 1 as well. So overall, that's like a what, +10, +11 Machu Picchu just from the beginning, just by having it. Not to mention getting this is campus. Okay, another a +5 campus as well. Oh, I was mistaken, lol. I forgot to count one mountain, so it was a +5 theater squad or a +5 campus. Both work, I guess. Can I please check who got admirals? Yes, I can, sir. Let's see it. We got one admiral on Artemisia, and that is Phoenicia who got it. The first one, right, with 1 promotion to a military naval unit. We got Themistocles with instantly creates a quadrim and a 20% production towards units of the naval range promotion class. We also have this one, Great Admiral Gaius Duilius, that is gonna be able to form a fleet out of a military naval unit, and this one was recruited by Norway. So this time he did manage to get it, and it looks like he bought it with faith instead of making the project. He got a little scared there. 5 turns away from finishing Mahabodhi Temple in the city of Bergen, and he's still way out of his normal science and culture outcome. we're gonna see how that develops. CivRider though, 23 science, 21 culture, versus Rome, 21 science and 37 culture. Definitely Rome has a lot more cities. He started pushing on those +4 campuses, and look at that, 2 campuses coming out next turn. This is +4, 2 +4s. Oh my god, that's something. Not to mention he has an open one from Aquilela. I think this is from Kume and or Kumae, however you want to spell that or read that aloud actually. Yes, this is from Kumae, and Aquilela still has a +5. He just needs to spend a little gold to get it. That's gonna be something there. So much science. He just supercharged his science. 30 science, 42 culture. He's gonna overwhelm CivRider if CivRider doesn't get back into this game. And look at that, CivRider's reaction would be to get more campuses from the city of Paris. He's gonna rely on his allies to get him gold, and he's gonna try to keep up in the science with his enemy. Horses are starting to pour out of America's choke there, and it looks like France does have a defensive horse as well. He did manage to retreat that scout from the choke point, getting a level 2 in the meantime, and America is gonna safely get units out of there. Those units from Granada managed to, well, die to the American units, and it looks like Granada is right now under siege. It's gonna take a while until those wow, horses take it down, especially since Granada has a swordman inside, pushing the garrison defense strength to 41. Yeah, it doesn't look like there is a clear outcome here, or how Task for Fish used to say, a clean kill against France. So especially in this meta, when you don't wanna lose amenities, it's better not to lose units because of that wariness penalty that you're gonna get. You're just not gonna have enough production for everything, or enough output for everything, I should say. And this is turn 50. We're 10 turns away from the finishing of the classical era, and we're gonna go into the medieval one. We still see Phoenicia settling cities, a lot of cities. Just look at the spamming of those settlers everywhere. Right now on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and still getting settlers out. He's focused on getting Antananarivo as a city-state for himself. That is gonna give him a free theater square. It's a no adjacency theater square, but doesn't matter that much. Nobody is actually making right now great writer, great artist, or great musician points. They're focused on great scientists, actually. That's one thing that I didn't see. That was Hypatia. Nobody actually got Hypatia. They passed on the scientist, and we're waiting now for Zulu, for example, to get in 4 turns enough points so he can recruit or pass that scientist. And I think at that moment he's gonna pass it, or he's gonna take it, and Gran Colombia will be ready to pick Hypatia as soon as that happens. We're gonna see if who was there? Wait a second. America will be on the ball to actually get that scientist away. It's really hard to get that, by the way. Really hard to get that. Oh, did it get better with the quality? No, it's still 1080p, man. I'm sorry. It looks like Twitch doesn't show me some love today. But I should say the, yeah, you know, the transcoding thing. So in the meantime, we do have Zulu with a lot of units here. He started building his own army. He got the Ikandas, but not that many. He has only one Ikanda, and I'm still surprised about this tactic. I would have expected a lot more Ikandas with buildings, of course, from them coming out from him, and trying to get those generals out points out. Since he's gonna need to fight for generals with Rome, with France, and Mongolia at the same time. We do see him with those archers. Those archers will become crossbows soon enough, and right now he's on, let's check it out, Almog 35 science with 36 culture a turn. It's not that big, especially since Rome actually has 40 and 45. It looks like this is a slow start for Almog here. He did manage to settle a lot of cities, still going for those builders, and I think these are already, yeah, there we go, feudalism builders. So he's gonna get those that extra +2 charges from them. Definitely a good thing there. No, why? Oh man, that's such a wasted +5 spot from Hazagi here. Getting that +3 instead of a +5. That's like 4 science lost over there. Mercenaries next turn. We got mercenaries in 2 turns from Hazagi, and I don't see anybody from the other team getting mercenaries right now. Going for naval tradition, civil service, and feudalism. Civil service is usually the way to go in this kind of games because you do get the +5 from a military alliance over your enemy. There is a definite advantage right now because France did get crossbows. He has a lot of pre-built archers, and his team has a lot of gold income. Just look at this, Corny on 54 gold a turn. Tordred is still in the lead with 61, and on their team is like the maximum they have is Jort on Milamber with 35. Milamber will at some point run away with gold himself, but it's still gonna be some time until he gets there. Starting to build his own harbors, and Sketsmo, Nidaros, Oslo, Alesund will all get very good harbors. Since we are 8 turns to go, he might actually decide to not go for his second monumentality age and keep going for how do you say, free inquiry this time. He's gonna get a lot of science from those harbors. These are gonna be amazing harbors. Yeah, I don't think France dies anytime soon here, definitely. Even with musket push, I don't think France dies here. Especially with so many crossbows on defense here, not to mention a line of swordsmen. And a lot of gold. They could just pump gold into him, saving him. But at the same time, Rome won't have enough to upgrade his armies. One thing that will happen is Rome will definitely sim here, and the wild card at this point is Zulu. Depending on Zulu's moves here and decisions, especially the strategic ones in the next 20 turns, it's gonna give Rome a chance or not. And then we start to see Archer cores. That mercenaries finished. Oh, so this was what you were talking about. I was probably seeing it one turn earlier or something. So he did get to mercenaries. He got the cores. Okay, got it. Never mind. We're gonna see how many. I think the players right now are more interested in going for the next golden age than actually getting something else. And as we can see, we got Tordred 58 out of 51 already, and we're 7 turns to go. Almog is 52 out of 54. We got Corny 50 out of 54. Malm is 44 out of 51. We got Milamber 84 out of 81. Yort 55 out of 52, and Hazagi is 47 out of 53. He has a long way to go to actually get golden age here. This might be a problem. Going for a diplomatic quarter, that's a surprise here from Rome, especially in the capital. That would have been that's an expensive district slot. He did manage to get Boudica. Okay, that will give him a bonus to classical and medieval. Why did he even recruit this one? This is the second. I don't get it. Why did he get this one? Whatever. I guess it doesn't matter anyway. He's gonna have those bonuses for the medieval units as well. So those crossbows on both sides should be fine. Bobul, you have a question for me. Where can I find the schedule for the upcoming matches? The schedule is only revealed usually on Wednesdays during the middle of the week, because from Sunday night until Wednesday, the teams have time to get their matches scheduled, right? And then we're gonna have either giving them a set time, usually it's 1500 GMT, or they go on their own schedule. I guess at that point you're gonna find out. You can check out the Twitter from CWC, or you can check out their Discord. I'm actually gonna share the Discord link in a second here. Let me get you that. There we go. That is the link to their Discord, and you can just join and look at the results, look at the teams, the rosters, and everything. You can also check out the cpl.gg website for more information about the tournament. Usually the games are being scheduled on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and I do try to keep as much as possible an updated channel in my own Discord for all of the tournaments that I am aware of. So if you are interested just in like all of the Civilization 6 gamings, you can just join my Discord as well for the upcoming games. Right now we do have 3 tournaments that I'm aware of that are gonna, well, 2 of them are already started and 1 will start tomorrow. It's the Pyros 1v1, we got the CWC going on, Season 3, and Amateurs tournament from the CPL is starting off tomorrow, kicking off tomorrow. I'm actually gonna host the first game at 1300 GMT tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get some casting done on that as well. I'm not actually allowed to play KW. There's another question here. Is there any reward for the tournament winning team? Well, the reward right now is fame. So yeah, we are trying to get to sponsors. We are trying to gather as much information and statistics as possible. I'm not actually in the organizing team. I have to say I'm just helping them out as much as possible on the sidelines, and big props to the organizers right now. We got Pulp, we got Deluxe Philip, BizBiz, Chuck doing a lot of the legwork there, and they are doing their best to get the presentations going, and maybe some incentives, of course, for some companies to invest into this. We're still some time away from getting a definite sponsor, so I don't want to say it's gonna be or not. So we're gonna see. We're definitely, I think it's on the right track. There is, from what I can see, more interest coming out from players, more interest coming out from viewers. We got 4 communities right now instead of only 3 communities. We're probably gonna have a 5th one in the 4th season. So there is a snowball going on right now, slowly but surely. And finally, the city of Granada got taken out for America. America Yort managing to get that city health down to 0 and taking it over with the horses he had there. And he's gonna benefit from that free encampment. He's gonna get those amber tiles worked and have an extra city. Going for Oracle in the city of Washington, and look at that, with Temple of Artemis, Hanging Gardens, and Oracle is gonna be quite an interesting city there. But again, it's more for science than anything else. And there we have it. I was talking about this earlier. Hypatia got picked off by Tordred. They were definitely coordinating on this. The first scientist was picked by Zulu, and then immediately afterwards Hypatia got picked up by Tordred. And right now there is a race going on for the next one. That would be Newton, with the free university and the library in the district that he's activated in, and also giving universities all over his empire with a +2 science, of course. Thank you very much, Messi. Much appreciate, bro. And Towering Thunderfist is telling us that Fire Axis should sponsor this, and not just with mugs. I mean, I don't know, bro. It's a hard subject, man. It's a hard subject. There are definite, there could be a lot of companies interested in the target. But at the same time, Firaxis definitely is interested in perfecting their game, not to mention getting their game, viewed and everything and played by more and more players. There is a definite rising interest and growing interest, I should say, into this genre, and their game is well a part of any other strategic game right now on the market. And I think that is a definite advantage. I guess we will have to see what their decision is there. It's what they could do to help us, or to help the organizers as much as possible, would be opening up the door to sponsors. It's different when it comes from them than when it comes from a third party. And look at this spread of Phoenician cities. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 Phoenician cities over here, with 1, 2. Wait a second. 1, 2. Is there another one? No. Another 2 settlers going to the east. He already has those builders, the feudalism builders, with the 5 builds on them. He's gonna take over Antananarivo soon enough. Unfortunately, Antananarivo cannot be put under siege unless he gets a unit on that lake tile, and he doesn't need it. He definitely doesn't need it. He's just gonna take it out with brute force here. 4 swordsmen, 1 catapult doing the damage. That will soon put him under, or next to Malm's units at the meantime, and it looks like Malm is more interested in going against Babylon. Definitely has a lot of military hardware next to him, and looks like there are quite a few archers there as well. There is still a stalemate between Rome and France. I don't see anything moving on the borders. On the contrary, I still see those crossbows trying to trade punches with the legions. The legions just upgrading, staying put behind the forest. We also have a line of archers being formed here to the south of Rome's cities, so he definitely is on the defensive here. He did probably notice Zulu's military buildup on the cities here on the borders, and he's trying to plug those chokes with his own units. Right now, doing well in science, doing well in culture, 47 and 39. That's a good result. Especially Almog is 47 as well. 49 culture, a little bit higher in culture, and I still think Zulu's Ikandas were too buff, but maybe I'm just that's just me. We are turns 57 and we didn't actually have another disconnect, so it looks like we fixed that problem. In the meantime, we have more commercials coming out from the cities of Rome, and he's still upgrading his things over there. That is actually a really good and these are actually really good maze styles. They kind of look like spy styles, by the way. Kek W. I'm actually surprised he didn't chop those mazes, but I guess it's fine with Liang in the city. And there we have it, Corny finally taking over the city of Antananarivo, and he's gonna spam more cities. He has another island over here. He could take over Nazca and raise it to the ground. He could get more cities over. This is just Wonderland for Nisha. Just Sim City getting that gold for his team. 80 gold a turn. Torded is on 85. Definitely keeping the lead in the gold department for TBD. Safe Rider 6 turns away from Pirtic to get another diplomatic visibility over his enemies. I didn't catch it if he did finish castles though. Castles would give him a free spy, not to mention that free spy getting a first promotion on him. So just a promotion away from getting 2 visibility over your enemy. Diplomatic visibility, that is. Crossbows coming out from Almog cities. Those will be crossbowman cores. That's going to be a really tough unit to defend against. The legions though do pack a punch, right? And on defense they're going to be really strong. Look at this. This is a 66 defense unit, and definitely the swords don't have enough. Although musketman cores will definitely be a problem for those legions, and I don't think they're that far away, but I think by that time Hazagi will manage to get his own musketman. 55 science a turn, 57 culture, and getting his economy up. He's right now on 28, 31 actually just now, and he's gonna be able to get more. Oh, did he just finish mysticism? Man, that was late. That was unbelievably late. Oracle finished in America's Land, Yort there, and let's check it out. First of all, we got Malm over here with 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and he's gonna take over Babylon at some point. He's gonna need to kill Fez as well, since that is the city-state Sus of Gran Colombia. Getting diplomatic quarters, so it kind of looks like they're going towards preparing at least for a potential diplomatic victory. And I say preparing for a potential because at the moment I don't see anyone other than maybe Phoenicia and Norway getting it. Norway with so much sea, he could actually get those diplomatic points. He did get Mahabodhi, that's 1 extra point. And the beginning, it looks like, wait, Malm, okay, Malm just took over Babylon, easy peasy. And let's check it out. Diplomatic victory points. We got Milamber with actually 2 diplomatic victory points. So they did win the first one in the Diplo point department. Okay, got it. That's good. That's actually really good here. Gran Colombia with a lot of points. Oh my god, 15 great scientist points a turn. Next one up in the grid scientists is, wow, France with 5. Oh, no, America with 6. Okay. But America just finished Oracle, right? And Oracle will give him in the city +2 great people points for each of those districts he has there. So, and he doesn't even have a library. Whoa, not even libraries in his first campus. More interested in getting settlers out right now, and all of those horses that were on the east side next to Granada are now going on the west side towards CivRider. CivRider did manage to take care of those American units on his continent and is starting to plan city towards America on the east here. So let's check out the Suzas right now. We got Corny with Hunza, we got Lahore on Hazagi, we got Buenos Aires by Hazagi, Almog with Geneva, Nazca Milamber, Hong Kong Nun, and Fez Tordred. Okay, are one turn away from entering the medieval era, and let's check it out on the era score screen. What's gonna happen? We got CivRider here with a normal age. Next one up is a normal age. Oof, that's gonna cut into his culture production, not to mention the gold. We got Tordreds definitely with culture with next golden age. We got 55 out of 54 for Almog, definitely a golden age. 3 points away, Corny. Oh, Corny, 3 points away. Oh my god, is that 3 point? Oh, can you imagine this? This would be a disaster, like definite disaster. Like Corny not getting his second golden age, losing so much science from his harbors. Oh my god, that's bad. Malm 51 out of 51, definitely getting his golden age. Hazagi is going into a dark age. Milamber 95 out of 81, definitely getting his, and Yort got his golden age as well, 64 out of 52. I think this should be about that time we should hold the second vote about who's gonna win this. Okay, this will be a much faster vote here. It looks like I put it on 5 minutes. We got TBD, Pyramid, and KEKW as the 3 options. I'm keeping true to my word, man. And the question is simple: who will win this game? We are turns 59 right now, about to go into 60. Next turn it's gonna be the medieval era. We're gonna switch. We're gonna see who's gonna get what, and still Corny will lose his free inquiry. He's right now on 77 science a turn. Tordred is on 146. Oh my god, Tordred is like running away with science. 146 science, 49 culture. Man, oh man. On the other side, we got Yort with 71 science, Milamber 64, Hazagi 56, and Malm 66. Much more, I should say, balanced effort there. And look at this. Look at this. Tordred getting more campuses out. And let's see it. Corny 51 out of 54. Man, oh man, I'm gonna keep this open. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Oh my god, he didn't get it. Phoenicia got a normal age. Catherine de Medici, normal age. We got Rome in a dark age and 5 civilizations in a golden age. America, Zulu, Norway, Grand Colombia, and Mongolia, all with a golden age here. Man, oh man, that's gonna hurt. So he was on 77, right? This is, wow, 27 production. Sorry, what? 55 right now, going down to 55 from 77. That's 22. I don't know why I said 20. Whatever. Oh, he's trying to get more campuses out, and get back into the science department. He's still gonna have a lot of gold for his team, 116 gold a turn, while Torder is still running. Wow, still leading with 125. Let's see what's happening in the vote. We got 7 votes for KEKW, and TBD is now receiving 4 votes, while Pyramid is still on 1 vote. It kind of looks like TBD is the favorite here, and let's see what's happening. We got Almog pushing in with Swordman cores and Crossbowman cores, not to mention some Knight cores as well. The Knight cores are not able to push into the Legions. As you can see, the Legions do have more or pack a higher punch, and that is a level 0 Knight core though, so whenever it gets that plus 10 against 45 units, that's gonna be a lot different. We got El Cid gonna provide extra attack strength for those units as well, and the Crossbowman will just start tearing up a new one for those legions. More units coming from Almog, and what's it gonna be? Hazagi here needs to get something done. Milamber switching the age to a free inquiry golden age. It is getting 100 science a turn with 50 culture. Yort going for Penbrush and Voice, a second one. Hazagi Dark Age going for a free inquiry right now. Malm is free inquiry golden age as well, getting some science for him with 101, but only 24 culture. That is a problem, but I think he's gonna get quite a few of those theater squares built, so he can get more culture from those. We got on the other side Corny here with a free inquiry dedication, losing that bonuses or from adjacency. That definitely hurt him. Almog with Penbrush and Voice golden age, and we got the Congress here. Let me actually do this first. Yellister, what's going on here? Let's see, fascism, Yellister and Yellister. Okay, there we go. Fascism, Yellister and Yellister. I vote A, he votes B. So let's get back into the votes here. Wow, 30 more seconds to go, and we still have 4 votes into TBD and 7 votes into KEKW with only 1 vote for Pyramid. It looks like you boys are really liking that KEKW moments, man. Don Carbon, the Laneros have been nerfed to half of that, so instead of +4 for each unit around them, they have a +2. Wow, calling Almog like that, bro. No respect, pa, man. No respect, pa, these days.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Wow. I mean, we still have Malm in the game, we still have Milamberry, we still have Yort, all of them with good science. Hazagi will try to keep as much as possible his borders safe. It kind of looks like he's doing his best here, building a line and developing behind it. There is a French spy already in the city of Ostia, and it looks like he's building more encampments out of that. He doesn't have second, or I should say medieval general, right? He has still the classical ones, so even with those he can get well, he has 2 of them, 2 of the classical ones, so it's fine. He has so much range with extra strength on those legions. at the moment it kind of looks like it's fine. The problem is, from what I can see, Zulu will start getting promotions on those crossbows, and that's the last thing you want to give to crossbowman cores. If you can avoid getting them promotions, that's what you should do, definitely, like 100% of the time. Let's check out what the resolutions were. Merchant Republic gains a wildcard policy slot. We got Tordred not growing with culture, and Milenberg getting 2 more diplomatic victory points. So definitely it looks like they're eyeballing diplomatic victory. And there we have it, the push coming in. They could actually take on this. He's gonna take it. Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. Civ Rider pushing in, taking out the first legion. No reaction from Hazagi. Another legion might actually be dead, but it looks like it lives. So we'll see how this goes. Can he trade though? That's the issue here. Crossbows starting to be promoted in Hazagi's land. He does need a lot of gold from his team. And right now he has 400 gold, and he's just spamming out those crossbows everywhere. Man, oh man. Okay, there we go. That was a trap, boys. That was a definite trap. Oh, it's dropping the easies. Wait a second. So Rome has the classical and medieval one. It doesn't have the medieval / Renaissance one. That's what I was referring to. So if he upgrades his units into muskets, for example, they won't benefit from the +5 and extra movement. Yes. Okay, let's see the moves here. The early moves. One crossbowman taken out. It's probably gonna, like, definitely gonna lose that legion. Oh man, once those Night Cores get in there, it's gonna be a slaughter. Yeah, it kind of looks like France has +9 intel on opponent's movement, so +9 strength against Rome's legions, and the crossbows, both of them are tearing them apart. Zulu has that extra strength from the cores, and this is just getting out of hand here for Hazagi, even though he had a lot of units, 700 plus military strength. Stirrups next turn, upgrading those crossbows, furiously upgrading the crossbows. It might not be enough. It definitely not might be enough. I don't think it's enough. We shall see, but I don't think it's enough. So many units coming from Zulu, and that's what I was saying before. Zulu's strategic moves here actually will tip the balance of this war. I think Rome was okay defending against France. He just needs to get his own spy. He needs to get printing, and that's it. And at the moment, I don't actually see him doing that. Like, he's going stirrups. I mean, What can I say, bro? I don't know how you don't ban Zulu. Yes, that is a definite yes. I don't know. First of all, why was it buffed, and second of all, why you ban it? Why you don't ban it? I mean, this should be 100% a banned civ. And this was a badly played Zulu as well. I mean, he didn't spam his Ikandas. He prioritized. Oh, okay. Well, that might be a thing here. Almog dropping. Oh, look at the berserkers! Berserkers coming out from Norway. He doesn't really have any use for his faith right now, so he's looks like he's buying berserkers and sending them to Paris. Okay, interesting choice here. We also see the American knights, the American horses right now on the west side, and I was expecting him to get a much larger military, but it looks like he's just keeping them in check and simming. Okay, we'll see how this plays out. Does Norway have pagodas? That's a good question here. Let's check it out. Yes, he does have pagodas, and he has Defender of the Faith. So he did finish his religion. That's one thing that I did miss here. Probably finished the religion with Mahabodhi Temple. Got distracted with something else and didn't check that out. He should have a lot of diplomatic favor coming in for him. Let's check out his. He's on 56 favor right now, but I don't really see the plus. So I don't know how much favor he's making per turn. Yort has 44, Hazagi 24, Malm 22. Courtney is on 39, Shaka 46, Tordet 82, and Civ Rider 37. So it kind of looks like even with the diplomatic quarters, they're not pulling their weight right now. I do think Tordet did build his. Yes, he did build his diplomatic in the second city here to the south. And right now, he's actually starting to spam some courses. Maybe he wants to do something, some shenanigans here. Actually, he's preparing for the Laneros push, right? The courses are the previous.
Renewing Netflix subscription, Olala smile.
Wow, thank you very much, Boreal, man. Can you imagine there was Mount Kilimanjaro in the game and we just like never talked about it because nobody settled it? It was so far away from everybody. Oof. Right now is near one of Norway's cities and actually between Norway and Mongolia over here. Mongolia could get a settle on the incense and buy those tiles if he wants to. Not sure if he will though. I don't see any settler going to the north. More interested in getting encampments out, more interested in building up his industrials. Look at this placement over here, a really good one from Urumqi and Karakorum. His first and second city here. Actually, was it? No, this one, Ulaanbaatar, was the second city. Tordred is CivFR was CivFR. Let's see. No, he's not CivFR anymore. It's Malm who equaled him. Okay, I think that would just be until the end of the turn or something. He should have enough envoys to put in there with 97 culture a turn. Malm is only on a few. Let's check it. Only at 26, so definitely he doesn't have enough envoys or will run out of them soon enough. I don't really think he can keep up with Thordred's generation of envoys over time. Wait, why is this an encampment from Gran Colombia? Is he preparing for tanks? Wow, that's an early preparation here. Yes, Tordred went for the second Pan Russian voice, getting +2 culture and +1 gold for each specialty district. Armory for military engineer. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. Barracks and armory. 15 pop city. Pop. I'm curious to see, but I'm not really. I don't have an option here. Oh no, never mind. I can see it. So it's 171 faith a turn for Milamber. If I remember correctly, one berserker would be 160. So he could buy one a turn. That could be interesting here. What is Tordred taking? We got him on military science, 3 turns away from getting military science, so probably that's why he's getting those Corsas built, pre-built for Laneros. He needs a lot of them, and I'm actually surprised he's going through here instead of just taking shipbuilding like in a few turns. It should be a few turns for him with 188 science, and he could just swim them across and like kill off Mongolia's main cities, while Mongolia would just be like oblivious to this fact. He doesn't even have a scout here. Hey, Slumgullion. No, they're not on break. We had a drop from Almog. His internet got cut out for a little bit there. He started his router and now he's back in the game, or at least loading. And there we have it. We got the on pause here, the countdown. And you are saying tunnels. Well, that could be a thing. Tunnels could be a thing, but why tunnel when you could just swim across? Kick W? I mean, that's an extra district, bro. Milamber starting to catch up to Tordred Science. We got 151 science a turn from him. He's in a free inquiry golden age and definitely having a ball time here with those amazing harbors. I did talk about them for quite some time now. And look at this. Just look at those harbors. We got Sketsmo plus 12 harbor. We got plus 14 here in Bergen. Nidaros built a harbor as well. That's another plus 14. These are just amazing harbors with, of course, the double card here. Just too good to be true, man, with Norway. Let's check out the assault here from France on Rome. Rome did finish his the walls a few turns ago, and right now, oh, he's actually, there we go, managing to take out that Knight Corps from Zulu. It looks like there are no movement left on Zulu's units, so he's not gonna get the counter-attack hit there. I think he did manage to kill off one crossbow or something. And it looks like that another crossbow, and Hazagi just losing units left and right. And it is about that time, boys. About that time. We are entering the MVP moment of the game here. So I think we got like 4 nominees. We got Rome for standing alone. We got France for coming back from losing a city. We got Tordred definitely keeping the first science outcome. And we have Milamber here going for a diplomatic victory, right? Anybody else out of those 4 who you think should have a nomination for MVP in this game? Can you write it down in the chat, please? Courtney? Okay. I mean, if we put Courtney, I'm not gonna have space for kick W, man. I'm sorry, man. It's not getting there. There we have it. There we have it. The MVP of the game. 4 nominees. We got Rome, Hazagi, Colombia, Tordred, France, CivFR, Norway, Milamber, and I wrote his name wrong. I'm sorry. It's Milamber instead of Milanber. Anyway, and of course the famous kick W moment. It's there, boys. I'm keeping true to my word. Look at the moves here from CivFR, smashing into those legions from Rome with +9 intel on opponent's movement, a military alliance, and generals from behind there. That's just amazing damage on the courses. These are light calves and they do 66 attack damage over the Legion's 64 on defense. The Legion does provide or does get bonuses from Victor, and it's still not enough to guarantee their well-being there. So let's check it out here. We got actually Norway leading the charge with 11 votes. Next up would be Rome with 10 votes, keeping strong here, defending himself against the two civilizations, getting an early city from France, from CivFR. That was a big move by then. At the beginning of the game, Chuck was actually the one who managed to get that going, and then he was subbed out by Hazagi, or replaced by Hazagi in the game. We got Colombia here with 9 votes as well, keeping the lead on science of the game. We got him on 200 science right now, 99 culture. An amazing result there with Gran Colombia. He's also preparing to tunnel through the mountains over here west of Popayan, and he might actually go against Mongolia soon enough. He's getting those Laneros pre-builds, and look at that, one turning courses from a few cities. Actually getting stirrups right now. Okay, interesting. There we have it. The military engineer is ready, trying to get more units, more pre-builds. He has a lot of gold as well in the bank, 336 right now, making 144 per turn. Corny is on 165, and on the other team, most of them are under 100. Only Milamber is with 151. Lanero no joke. Yes, Lanero no joke, man. Cake W is getting 52% of the votes, man. It's unbelievable how much of a sponge Cake W votes can be. Wow. Looks like Hazagi is scrambling to build knights from his main cities right now, getting them to the south. I think he needs more iron by the looks of it. Yes, he does. He's on 29 iron. He just received a little more, and he's probably gonna push the production in there. We got a spam of Viking longships from Norway. Definitely going overboard with this. Don't think Courtney is matching though. Only on 300 military. I don't think he's matching this on the sea. He's mostly on land. And we got less than a minute to go for the vote to actually close. At the moment, Milamber is going strong with 13 points. We got Colombia coming up next with 12 points, and Hazagi receiving 11 votes. And CivFR with 1 vote. And there we have it. The winner is Tordred, 14 votes. Milamber is coming next up with 13, and Hazagi 12 votes. Let's check it out. I see or I feel a disturbance in the force here. Tordred getting more and more of those coursers. Just look at those coursers. There's gonna be cores soon enough. He's not that far away from getting it. I think he just finished exploration and he's well on his way to get there. Those Laneros cores will be amazing here with the Comandante General, or I should say the general there, tunneling through the cities against 32 strength cities. I don't see a defending army from Mongolia, and Mongolia is more prepared towards the north of Fez, and it looks like Colombia will get the drop on him. Oh man, that's gonna be something. On this side between France and Rome, we got that skirmish between the courses, the crossbows, the cores from Zulu as well. Some core knights and cannibals coming from there. But there we have it. The Rome did manage to get to the musket technology, and at this point it's gonna be harder and harder for those units to get through. The problem is he ran out of units. That's the biggest problem here. He ran out of units to upgrade. The pre-builds, the legions, he lost most of them from the front lines to those French units, not to mention the Zulu units. The legions did their job, definitely, man. They did their job, man. Definitely. And I think the crossbows are doing their job as well. But it's just he needs a lot more. A lot more. And we're gonna see those Zerkers coming on the flanks here, on the east side, coming from the shores. And I'm actually surprised there are only a few of them. Let's check out his faith generation. He's on 202 faith a turn right now, banking on 34 faith in the. Wait, what did he buy things with? What did he get? Oh my god, they blocked the admirals. Wow, interesting. Both of them blocking the admirals. Oh, he bought an engineer, Isodor. That's what he bought. Interesting. That's gonna allow him to build Wonder easy peasy. And I think that's gonna be, oh, that's a general for I know what it is, Statue of Liberty, boys. That's what is gonna build with Isodor. Laneros, boys, Laneros. When is it? We got military science next turn for Tordet. He got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Laneros over here with another one coming from behind. So 10 in total. And he does have quite a few of those generals with him, the free ones. And at this point, Malm did put a scout in the water. And I think it's going to be a last move tunneling through the city of Axu. And there we have it, the Laneros, boys. Laneros, turn 67 Laneros from Tordred. Metal casting in 3 turns from Malm. He will have, or he's trying to get pikemen. And I think it kind of feels too late here. The pikemen should be able to keep them. The problem is he needs to get them in the chokes now. If he starts letting those Laneros through his territory, yeah, that's definitely gonna be a problem. And oh, there we have it, one turning pikeman. Interesting here. Does he have a? I don't think he has a spy or something. Now we'll see next turn. They're not Laneros cores. Yeah, I mean, he's not that far away from Laneros cores. He's on diplomatic service right now. He did finish exploration, so he's not that far away. But with 100 culture a turn, it's gonna be a while. Yeah, 221 science though, 500 military strength, a lot of gold. Let's check it out. 171 gold a turn. Corny actually taking the lead in the gold department with 233. 133 science as well with 44 culture. Milamber is on 190, for example, in contracts with 72 culture, but he does have free inquiry golden age, and he has 195 gold a turn. It's probably the one giving so much gold to his allies. Oh, look at this. He's not gonna tunnel here. He's actually gonna tunnel from that cheap tile. Because that's the only tile he could actually tunnel actually. Oh. He bought it. Oh my god, he bought the tiles. What is this? Big brain moves here coming from Malm, knowing that he might be tunneled through. This is kind of weird though. That was, oh my god. That was some moves, man. And then we have it, the tunnel. Go in. Malm actually pushing his horse through it, taking out the military engineer, and by the looks of it, the horse survived with a few health points, 21 health points, and the Raneros right now are gonna gather on that front. 75 strength unit with the +5 from the Commandant General, the +4 from adjacent Laneros, and look at this, they're just like this one, the middle one, it's 86 strength. Whoa. But let's see against the pikemen. Pikemen are oh, they're not up to the challenge, man. They're not up to the challenge. Yeah, they... Oh, wait a second. I don't think anybody has vision over... Yeah, nobody has vision over Fez, bro. I know, right? He was reading in the stars. I think this is the moment Rome will break, unfortunately. I know Stream Chat wants to see them more, but it kind of looks like it's too much. Zulu Knight cores, Zulu Crossbowman cores with a general, not to mention some French units here. French still has +9 on opponent's movements. This is unbelievable. I can't believe it. Hazagi didn't prioritize getting printing by now, and because of that, he lost so much strength on his units. +9. Wow, and it's not getting us, not getting a spy of his own, not getting printing, letting those French units got so much stronger, getting so much stronger. Wow, this is unfortunate here for Pyramid. Let's see what's gonna happen next turn here. Mongolia will probably push through. Sorry, not Mongolia. Grand Colombia, I should say, will push through. 100% shift end? No, that will be stuck there, man. There we go. One Lanoro in. Is he gonna take Fez? No, I don't think so. And that's the... Ooh, look at that. Actually, there was a switch here. It looks like Almog did manage to take over Lugdunum for a second there, and then Rome got it back. Corny still spreading with Phoenicia getting more science. Wow, this is... Wow. You remember that awesome campus that I was telling you about at the beginning of the game? He's just getting there to build it. Wow. Why did he go Liang in the city, man? What is this, man? Still didn't get that industrial northwest of Tyre here. And right now hard building caravels. Hey, Vitor Bruni, thank you for the follow, bro. And welcome. Finally, we did get a stable game going, and it is unbelievable how much one player that has a connection issue to one of the or some of the other players is influencing this. That is what happens in peer-to-peer, right? I did see a notification for Milamber getting his first frigates. Where is it though? Oh, here. So he's actually gonna push France, take over his capital. Okay, got it. It looks like he has quite a few caravels. He has 2 frigates over here. That should be enough to take down Paris. Paris doesn't have defensive siege units. He has 1 catapult. That's not gonna be enough. He needs definitely needs bombards to take care of those. And let's check out his technology. He's going on the bottom 3 on military science. Okay, so yeah, that may be a problem. Wow, look at that. Hi Dan showing up. What's up, bro? Rome City raised. Well, that was not actually Rome City. That was France's city from the beginning. He did follow settle Rome. Rome getting the drop on him, and after that he renamed the city to one of his names, as in Lugdunum. That was a meme, I guess. We'll see how this fares. Well, in a few turns, we're probably gonna need France to get some catapults out, get some defense here for the city of Paris. I don't think he knows yet he's gonna run into those frigates, or those frigates will run into him. There are more caravels coming from the northeast, and it looks like we got a plus from Yort. Is this gonna be a CC here? An early CC? I hope not. We need to see what's happening here. The Laneros did make their did breach that mountain, and it looks like right now 2 of them are out on the other side. We got defensive pike shot coming out from Mongolia, and Tordred will have a problem getting through those. The pike shots are 80 strength units, and they do have that plus 10 against calves. And the Laneros, whenever they stack, I think they not even when they stack don't have enough to punch through. I don't think so. And these are like 2 tile, 3 and 1 tile chokes here. Even through the water, it's gonna be hard to get there. I really don't see a way in, and I'm still surprised he didn't go through the water. I mean, come on, bro, look at this. Just get shipbuilding and go across water. It's like so easy. 258 science a turn for Tordet, 171 for Corny. On the other side, we got Milamber with 203 and Malm with 128. Only 28 science, or 42, sorry, 42 culture, I should say, for Malm. That should be a problem here. He's gonna delay a lot of those extra cards that he needs to. And let's check out the first moves here from Rome. Rome does have a lot of pre-built for muskets. I'm actually surprised he doesn't have more upgraded. There must be a lack of military resources here on their team. Let's check it out. So Malm is making... okay, Malm, Milamber and Yort, all of them are making Niter, so they should just give him. Must be a gold problem then? Let's check it out. No, he does have gold. So, not sure exactly what's this about. Okay, let's go back to the Laneros attack. The Laneros did get a line against Mongolia. Mongolia did manage to get his Piking shot right on time. Right now spamming those Kesheks from the cities. Still getting more Piking shot for the chokes here, and he's gonna be really late on that. Definitely late on that core, the nationalism. He's right now going for enlightenment in 2 turns, cartography in 1 turn. It's just one turning science, but still, man, he didn't go across the water. Oh, I'm so sad about that. He could have had this. This is so much open land. He should have just went here and poof, take Karakorum, while Mongolia was still watching the north. Between Laneros and Kesheks, oh, they like destroy Kesheks. We're gonna see in a few turns. I don't see any Keshek actually on the field here to show you the damage, but with it's 82 strength unit right now on the Laneros. The Keshek is like what, 60 something with everything. So I don't really fancy the Keshek's chances. They're gonna get some upgrades on the Kesheks, and I think it's good that he's building well, I guess some form of ranged unit against the Laneros, but yeah. Yeah, it kind of feels like Tordred is seeming to win here with Colombia. Not even getting the Hacienda. Actually, I don't see any Haciendas. Yeah, well, one over here. It kind of looks like Rome did manage to stabilize his war front, and at the moment he's gonna keep his cities. And this is the moment we see Norway starting to push in on Paris. Paris does have, oh my god, Renaissance walls. Oh no, 225 fortification health on the city of Paris. That's gonna be a problem for the frigates, man. Big brain moves here from CivRider. It kind of looks like Tordred will try to force his way into this, getting the double attacks on the musket. He still has movement on those Laneros. He could switch them with the back Laneros and just punch through that musketman strength. But still, the Piking shot will be definitely a challenge here. I don't think he has enough units for that kind of push. We're gonna see though. Yeah, Carolines, I agree with you, man. Carolines are disgusting. Markan, welcome. Thank you for the follow, bro. And we're still watching this matchup between TBD and Pyramid. Remember, Pyramid did get the first seed in CivFR coming from the qualifiers, and it looks like TBD right now are giving them a run for their lives. TBD did also get the first seed in CPL qualifiers, so this is the match of the first seed, I guess, in the Group B of the Civilization World Cup Season 3. Hey, Dark Ready, thank you very much for the follow, bro. Let's see what will happen here. I'm still trying to keep an eye on both fronts. It looks like more Zulu units, Zulu cores are coming from behind there, or is he coming back? Oh yeah, he's building some more here. Still not spamming Ikandas, that's a problem. Looks like first move of Malm was to put a piking shot on the front lines, and right now those Laneros are just not strong enough to punch through the piking shot. That's a definite problem here. Malm with the big brain moves here, defending his chokes with exactly the right counters. Okay, so it kind of looks like this attack from Norway hit a dead end over here. Paris getting that 80 strength. Wait, that's an 80 strength city. Wow. 80 strength city. Not to mention having Renaissance walls over there. And oh my god, look at this. Like, 1 health, bro. 1 health. Wow. Like, he's tickling the walls right now. Ooh, looks like America is preparing for an attack here. He might actually upgrade to his unique, and there we have it. The first Rough Rider is upgraded here in the water. He has quite a few of them. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 actually. 8, sorry. Missed one. And he's gonna swim them towards Ruin. Interesting choice of tactics here. That is still what? Yeah, it is light cav here, but they do have a lot of strength. Jatin Jindal, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. It kind of looks like this game is still not over. Like, definitely not over. Tordred's push on Mongolia did hit a dead end over there. He's actually trying to reposition himself to go against Korabalgasun here. And Mongolia is getting some piking shot over there in the chokes as well. He does have 2 good tiles to defend from, and I don't think the Laneros are fast enough to get there. Yeah, definitely not fast enough to get there. Not to mention, he does have a river to defend himself there, and he has a 1 tile choke towards Babylon, so definitely it's gonna be a hard one. And right now we have field cannons coming out from Malm. Okay, nice. Nice. I'm actually surprised Malm doesn't get diplomatic victory, visibility over his enemy. That would have been amazing with Mongolia against Gran Colombia, but it kind of looks like Tordred has everything in the bag here. 295 science, 145 culture. He's definitely in charge of this game. And the only one that he could pose a problem to Tordred is Milamber with 245 science and 87 culture a turn. Definitely has the way to go for a Statue of Liberty. He did win the second. Did he actually? He has 3 diplomatic victory points. Wait a second. Yeah, he did win it. Does he have 3 only? He should have 4. What the F, bro? What the F? Oh, never mind. He has 7. Never mind. I was looking at Mound. Never mind. Okay, so he has 7 diplomatic victory points. With Statue of Liberty would be 11. And he could get the next ones as well. But we got TBD ready for that. They're trying to get as much diplomatic favor as possible. And as you can see, they do have quite a few points here. I do think Milamber is leading the charge there with 298, definitely. Not sure exactly how much they're making per turn. That would be interesting to see, definitely. Yeah, it kind of looks like the Laneros, even with that amazing science lead, is just too late. Just too late. Not sure what's he gonna do with them. Is he gonna go against Norway? Oh, that would be something. But he has so many rivers to go through, like 1, 2, 3 rivers to go through. Milamber got 19 this turn. 19 what? 19 what? Oh, you mean 19 favor points. Okay. Yeah, he did get it. Okay, cool. 317 right now in the bag. It's a good outcome. So he is definitely favored, right? To get the first diplomatic vote going. It is turn 75, so I think they would need at least 2 more. So, like, to stay alive, at least 2 more congresses. Could that be enough, though? We start to see Garde Imperial on the field here. And remember, France's Garde Imperial do get plus 10 if they're on the same continent as their enemy. That's 89 strength unit. He doesn't really have enough of them, and he needs to hard build them, so that is definitely a problem here. It's not like he has enough production, and it looks like there is a spy working in La Rochelle. Oh my god, look at that. Milamber actually last move Paris. Why, bro? Oh, he's actually going for skiing, and yes, Norway is definitely not prepared for this. He's probably gonna have to buy a lot of those berserkers and just put them in the chokes. The problem is the berserkers don't have enough defense on, well, don't have enough strength on defense, I should say, and he probably needs to instantly get them into muskets. I don't think does he have, let's check out his government plaza. Does he have Grandmaster Chapel? Okay, so he does have Grandmaster Chapel. Okay, whew. That's one thing. He has 1600 faith in the bank. He can definitely buy a lot of units in skiing. Yeah, he should have enough science, 253 science to get anywhere he wants. So that shouldn't be a problem. I don't think it is a problem. Definitely not a problem. But how close is Norway from Statue of Liberty? Well, I can only say this, not close, bro. Not close. So if I look at the text, he's a mercantilism. I think he just started it, right? So mercantilism is over here. Statue of Liberty is over here, mass media. So, no, sorry. Wow, what am I saying, man? It's civil engineering. So, yeah. Next. Okay, he's close. Never mind. Where am I? Wow. Making mistakes, bro. Making mistakes. Noobish mistakes, bro. So, Civ Rider, will he push with that Guard Imperial? He has two of them. Two. Getting a foreign ministry, actually. Interesting. More favor. Definitely they need more favor here. Looks like we got field cannon corps coming from Almog, and I'm surprised he didn't even get to his armies by now. Bombard Corps is actually going to push through Caesar Augusta here. Cuirassier Corps preparing in the top city of Zulu, and we got him going for encampment training projects, getting ready for the next general. That will be Anazinga. Zinga. Oh, I think Malm here. Oh, actually he didn't spot what's happening. He just saw Phoenician units over there. But I think Norway needs to be prepared here. Come on, Norway. You gotta see the writing on the wall, bro. It's a long ship. What's happening here with the long ships, bro? This one's... Oh, that ironclad fleet that's going towards them. Well, he's menacingly coming closer to those Phoenician cities on the west here. Phoenicia does have units close to that choke, so he should see what's happening. But still, nobody's watching this. Look at these Laneros just passing through Mongolia's cities. I mean, there's been so many turns that Mongolia didn't see them come towards Cora Belga soon. So what's going on? Why is Skian not buying units? He needs to buy units now. He's not gonna get to buy them very fast, right? He's gonna need to buy them one a turn. And those Laneros, once they get through this, it's gonna be too late for Norway to do anything. He's gonna lose the city of Skian. Ooh, Milanberg disconnected. Rip. American Riders, you're right, bro. We got Yort here pushing with the Rough Riders on the east side of Ruin. Ruin did get his own calf tech, so, or I should say, yeah, the calf tech. So he should be fine, right? Well, I think. We're gonna see how this goes. He does have an impressive amount of crossbows. I mean, he's probably trying to get to how to say, to crossbow, to field cannon tech. I think it's kind of too late though. Those cuirassiers don't even get like tickled by those crossbows. Even with that amazing number, they're just not with enough strength on each. Problem, definitely a problem. Okay, there we have it. Minamber is joining back. And we have another problem with internet crash there. Well, I guess. Just look at that. Oh, Nazca lines. Nice, bro. It's been so long since I've seen these actually put to good use. Nazca lines do get extra production and faith to the tiles around them, so just look at those tiles, man. Even the cattle tile is a 3-2-3 4-3-5. Look at this, beautiful lines. Nazca lines. Oh, last moving the Rough Riders on land here. It looks like they got spotted by that Civ Rider Courser. And still we don't see an upgrade from it. We don't see Civ Rider getting that upgrade. He should have enough gold from his team. Actually, Hazagi is taking a lot of gold from his team as well. But yeah, there we go. Let's check it out. CivRider, he has 119 gold in the bank. Not sure if he's keeping the merc cars on so he can upgrade with half cost, but he should have it on right now with 133 culture return. He did get to the calf tech and he might have switched off just because of the builder. Although naval tradition is next turn, so he's gonna have a chance to switch the cards, right? Is it gonna be fast enough though? That's the problem here. That's the issue. Potala Palace next turn being built in the city of Bogota. Looks like Tordred is well aware there can be a diplomatic victory win here for the French team. So he's trying to take away their wonders. Potala Palace will give him one extra diplomatic slot to use as well. That's gonna be a good one for him. Maybe Wieselbanken with what do you call it? The +1 gold, right? From Envoys or Suzes or whatever it's called. The one from Merchant Republic. Let's actually remind myself, what is this? No, oh no, not that. Mercantilism? No. No. No, that's too late. Come on, bro. Where is it? Oh, wow. This one. Merchant Confederation, I meant. Yeah, this one. Sorry. Medieval Fairs, not Merchant Republic. Not Exploration, I should say. Yeah, green one. It took me a while to get there. Sorry. Oh, look at the piking shots. The Laneros are extremely strong on defense, but man, they just can't punch through the piking shots. Oh my god. And it looks like the game is stuck here. Or did someone not end their turn? Is this what happened? Oh man, this is gonna be a slaughter. If Rome doesn't get to... Oh, never mind. He's gonna get to ballistics next turn. Okay, that's enough time. So we were watching two things. First of all, it was the Rough Rider invasion of the French borders here, the French continent. We had Colombia's running wild with Laneros towards Norway, and of course the annihilation of Rome's land. France is gonna push with Garde Imperiale. He's gonna have a lot of crossbows there, and I think he's not that far away from getting his own ballistics here. Also, oh, actually he is. Wait a second, he's getting sailing right now. Kick W, CivRider. We also have Zulu on the west side of France pushing in with Cuirassier Corps, Bombard Corps, and Field Cannon Corps. That's, oh my god, that's a lot of units there. Look at that coming from Zulu. He's a little late to the party, but better late than never. His attacks were definitely weak, but at this point he might catch up. We're gonna see how that goes. There are a lot of crossbows that need upgrading here in Hazagi's land, and this would be the turn he finished them, so it should be fine. We're waiting for everybody to connect, I think, and we should see them soon enough. We should see the turn start soon enough whenever everybody's resynced here. Yep, there we go, there we go. Turn 78, boys. What's gonna happen? First moves from America. Yort did get onto that beach, and it looks like CivRider upgraded his cav. And it's gonna be hard to actually push. The Rough Riders are not especially good against units of their own size, I guess. Really fast units, but not much besides that. These cuirassiers though, the cuirassiers will be extremely good here. The cuirassier course against the musket, just check out the damage. 82 against 66 on musket on defense, and Hazagi still didn't upgrade his units. There we have it. Okay, so he has cuirassiers of his own. He's gonna have those field cannons. The field cannons are still tickling the cuirassier course, so man, I don't fancy his chances. Like, really, I don't really like his chances. Like, not even against the Guard Imperial. The Guard Imperial will just two-shot the muskets. Not even, like, look at this damage, man. Everywhere, look at this damage. One thing that I have to say, Rome did manage to dwindle down the extra damage those French units got over him, the intel on opponents' movements. Right now it's only a +3. That is the normal extra that France gets. And I guess that is the problem, because CivRider, instead of getting a level 2 spy, he only has a level 1. He should have gotten a level 2 here in Ostia. He should have done at least another project or built another spy. How long does a round last? We are using the multiplayer helper mod right now, and usually there is a dynamic turn timer. So if I go here in the option screen, for example, in the game, we see that right now the turn timer is at 181. And we're using a competitive smart timer from MPH, and it scales depending on the numbers of units, cities, words, game type, and events in the game. So it goes from small to big in the late game. So where are the Laneros? Oh, did they get spotted here? Man, I don't think... Is this a hill? Yes, this is a hill. So, but oh man. Laneros course. They're just gonna one-shot that poor scout, and we start seeing pikemen being bought here in Skian. Okay, so he knows, boys, he knows. Milanberg is aware of what's happening. Laneros course coming across the river here towards his cities. The city of Skian is in definite trouble. Two more turns until we're gonna go into the Renaissance era, and we're gonna see who's gonna get what. CivRider going for 76 out of 76, definitely getting a golden age. Tordred 5 points away from getting his Golden Age with 104 out of 109. Almog 75 out of 85, definitely not getting his Golden Age. We got Corny here with 89 necessary points, and he has 97, definitely getting his. That's a golden, yeah, that's a normal Golden Age. On the other side, on the other team, on Pyramid, Malm 80 out of 82, going into a Dark Age. Hazagi 94 out of 80. It's gonna have, I think, oh, he's gonna have a Heroic Age next. Milamber 120 out of 126. Definitely going into a Dark Age there. Yort 90 out of 91. I do want to point out that Milamber did lose his Potala Palace over here. Bogota built it first, so that was a bit of a problem, and it looks like Isodor is trying to build something over here. We also have Saint James of St. George that's probably gonna build some walls here and there. Oh, that looks like a dead calf here next to the City of Ruin. And in the meantime, let's see what's happening here. We got those Zulu Cuirassier cores coming closer. We got the Bombard cores creeping closer, and also those generals coming from behind. Field Cannon cores as well from Almog, and he's just gonna try to overwhelm Hazagi with units here. We got Guard Imperial showing up on the borders as well, and just look at that damage. 87 attack unit on that Guard Imperial. Ooh, so many field cannons on defense though from Rome. Oh, those pikemen are too late. He doesn't have, oh man, he doesn't have, okay, he's gonna get them next turn, the piking shot, right? Metal casting next turn for Milambe. But that kind of feels too late. He does have a lot of faith in the bank, 1,000 faith in the bank right now. He's gonna need to buy as much as possible, as many as possible. Wow, Courtney just finished Colossus exactly when Milamber placed it down. Interesting choice there. Milamber also is trying to get Venetian Arsenal in 8 turns and building Consulate in 2. He's gonna get extra from that. He still has an ironclad fleet over here in the Ligurian Sea in the north part of the map. And by the looks of it, there are no Phoenician units that could actually tackle his boats anyway. Phoenicia is not really interesting in doing anything else than just simming and maybe getting some gold for his team. That's about it. I don't see him doing anything else. 255 science a turn, 100 culture a turn. That's a good result there. 1 turn away from getting that golden age, or switching of the eras, I should say. And the Laneros, man. The Laneros. Just imagine if Mount Kilimanjaro blows next turn. That... the face of Tordred, man. Come on, let's go. Finish turn maybe, Courtney? Okay, there we go. Oh, somebody else desynced by the looks of it. Okay, there we have it. There we have it. Piking shot upgraded in Milamber's land, and he also bought on the third one. So those Laneros right now don't really have a target. Yeah. Oh, is he gonna go against America now? Wow. He's just switching targets. Well, America definitely doesn't have an option here. He's full on attacking France from the west here with a lot of Rough Riders, and by the looks of it, he's gonna dwindle down those units. He doesn't have a bombard to actually take down the fortification health in Ruin, and it's gonna take a while until that catapult gets positioned over here. Not to mention with 68 defense strength on that garrison, it should be hard, definitely hard for him to do that. Let's check out what's gonna happen here between Rome's defense and those Zulu units. I still don't see them doing enough damage here though. Those, especially because of the lack of promotions on the field cannons. But you can say almost the same thing about Rome's, or I should say Zulu's units on Rome's. They just don't do enough damage right now to punch through them. Ooh, that's what happens if you have a lot of field cannons, right? And especially if Almog is not paying attention, or your enemy is not paying attention. So next turn is the World Session of the Congress, and we're gonna, or the session of the World Congress, I should say. We got 4 civilizations in the Renaissance era, in a Golden Age. We got Rome, we got France, we got Colombia, and Dido. We also have 4 civilizations in a Dark Age. We got here Norway, we got Mongolia, Zulu, and America, all in a Dark Age. And I'm gonna need to sync with Yelister here, my co-caster for the French community. Let's see, what do we choose here? So him, religion, and him. Just waiting for confirmation that he was gonna vote the same. Okay, so we switch to cultural city state. Okay, it's fine. It's the same anyway. I mean, NASCAR's gonna die next turn anyway, right? Hey, slap attacks. Hey, man. And you say I should call you Lapata, not Slapata. Okay, so Lapata. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm sorry, bro. I'm just reading what it's written there, so you can't blame me for that, man. Also, good game yesterday, by the way. Really good against HDR. You did put up a good performance there. And I have to say, man, it's a good name to say slap attacks. It kind of sounds like slap a tax, you know. Oh, it's a shovel. Oh, I see it. I see it. In a shovel in Romanian, for example, it's called lopată. So that actually is really close to lapata. Oh, cool. There we go. We're finding out new words here. Lapata in Spanish is actually a paw. In my language, it's lăbuță or labă, actually. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, bro. We're still waiting for the players to end their turn here, and we're gonna see what the moves are. The last moves, it looks like there are still moves left on the cuirassier cores, the Albox units, and that's what why I'm keeping the screen here, waiting to see what's gonna happen. I don't think there's a timer going on because I just see waiting for Malm, and the thing is turning without any timer. It's probably because somebody decing, right? It's a weird turn. We're coming to that point of the game with a lot of units on everybody, and so the timer is extremely long. Let's check it out. Actually, where is it? Oh, it doesn't tell me. Oh, rip. No turn timer. Come on, bro. Usually it tells you here. Whatever. Hey, Rofgar! Welcome, bro. Still waiting to see what's gonna happen here. It doesn't look like anybody moved anything here. They're just keeping tabs on the enemy. And we got another quick desync here, so it's gonna we're gonna have another long turn. Oh man, we do still have America's Rough Riders going against French cities. We have French plus Zulu going against Rome over here. And France definitely tries furiously to defend his eastern border. Not sure if he's gonna make it though. Those Rough Riders, man, are just rough. Started pillaging everything. And on the east side though, we got Gran Colombia coming with Llaneros to the south of Skian. And it looks like Milamber is building a line of pike and shot to defend as much as possible against them. The Llaneros are really maneuverable units, right? With 5 movement speed, and at the moment they don't have a general with them. It's lagging a little bit behind. They need to actually wait for him. And look at this, actually Mount Kilimanjaro did blow up and damage at least 2 of those units. Lol. There is now a Mongolian spy in the cities of Gran Colombia, and I think there's a spy from Gran Colombia in... Oh no, there isn't. Okay, I don't see a spy from Gran Colombia in Mount though. Let's see how that plays out. Hazagi shifting around his units so he can get them promoted in the backlines. Those field cannons do need the extra promotions. He now has volley and arrow storm, and this one has just got volley, and the new ones will have, well, this one could get a promotion as well. I guess there are too many to be promoted, so he's just prioritizing what to get. This, for example, doesn't have any experience points. This also doesn't have experience points, so it's good. It's good that he's getting them there. Oh, there we have it. The moves coming from Almo, getting Cuirassier armies. Oh, that's gonna definitely change the pace of this game. Cuirassier armies, 111 strength against the 84 Cuirassiers on defense. Definitely not gonna be easy for Hazagi to keep his units alive here. Oof, not even the field cannons do have enough punch to take down those Cuirassier armies. That's gonna be tough, man. That's another level. Zulu bringing on the pain. Yeah, modern armor, bro. Modern armor. Modern armor at 1081. Whoever thought to buff Zulu, man. Wow. Man, just look at those 100 strength Cuirassiers on defense. They're not even batting an eye when the field cannons attack them. Wow. What's happening with France on the east side here? So he's trying to actually push in further, and by the looks of it, Yort is doing damage, but it's still not enough. The cities are too high strength for him to actually do anything. 71 garrison defense strength. The Rough Riders just don't pack enough punch, right? And look at that. France did get medieval walls in Nantes. Wow. Building medieval walls in Rouen as well. Tordred plains. Let's check it out. So he has, well, he doesn't, I don't see planes yet. I do see he has an aerodrome, an airstrip, I should say, an aerodrome here. So where is his other aerodrome? That's the only one. Okay, so I think he's gonna start to buy planes. 300. Wait, yeah, oh my god, 600 gold a turn for Nisha. Man, he has almost, like, no, double the amount of the whole other team, while Tordred has 300, so they can buy a plane every like 2 turns. Wow. Yeah, it kind of looks like GG. TBD getting this. I didn't check this, but I want to check it now. Who won the Diplo victory? Looks like still Milambert won the Diplo victory, or Diplo victory points, I should say. So he should be on what, 9 points? Let's check it out. Let's double check that number. We got him on. Oh no, that's a religion. We got him on 10 out of 20. Okay, so that's one more than I was expecting. He's building Statue of Liberty. That would put him on 14, so he would need at least 2 more congresses. I don't think I mean, he might actually survive that long. There's nobody actually able to tackle him unless Fonisha puts up a little bit of effort and gets units against him. He's starting to build some ironclads over here, but I think he's a bit late on that. Spamming those ironclads from the cities. He did manage to take down Laska. Oh, medieval walls finishing next turn from the city here. Look at this musket man on attack. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna ask it now, because maybe it's gonna be too late when they realize what's happening here. Is Zulu a balanced civ? You've seen it yesterday, you've seen it today. Is Zulu a balanced civ, guys? That's the poll we're running right now, and let's check it out. So remember, Zulu did get a big buff. First of all, the Ikanda's buildings right now will give you extra culture and gold. Not to mention, you're gonna get the economy needed to field all of these units, right? All of the armies, all of the corps and everything. So what is your answer after you've seen yesterday's games and today's games? Wow, it's still it kind of looks like a no-brainer here. 11 votes into the no option, 4 into the kick W, and 1 into yes. And finally, the Laneros have a target, an actual target. They're probably gonna take over the city of Granada. It kind of looks like Ewart dropped the ball on that one. He's still moving Rough Riders to the other side. And I'm gonna switch views here so we can see the first moves from Almog, managing to get back his Cuirassier army over here. He's gonna probably get a promotion on that one, and he's starting to one-shot all of those field cannons. So it kind of feels game over here for Hazagi. He did manage to keep the borders until turn 84 or more, and he has a lot of units to go through anyway. But right now, Cuirassier corps, Cuirassier armies, Bombard corps, and all of that jazz, it's starting to push on his borders. Not to mention Garde Imperiale from France. The win condition for TBD, I mean, it might be domination here. Minamber will just lose his allies left and right. Malm, for example, needs to get to steel, not to mention needs to get to artillery, anti-air, right? So he's what, 2 turns away from getting steel, and then he's quite a few turns away from building his anti-airs. The city of Karakorum is only 37 production, and the Urumqi is 60. Wait, that's a big difference there. Wow, he's not working that many tiles in his capital city, isn't he? Hey, Young J, I'm not sure if Twitch is down or not. It kind of looks like it works for me. It works on... sometimes it happens in the browser, not exactly sure what causes it, but sometimes there are some weird bugs, I guess. You can also, I think you can also check up on downdetector.com. I believe it's the website called that checks for, or the people get reports on down apps or something. Why is my game not full screen so I can alt tab easily and not lose focus? And not like I spend, if I alt tab here it's flawless. If I alt tab with the game full screen, it's gonna lose a few seconds to get that going. It's windowed full screen as far as I know. Let's see. Yeah, it's borderless window, so it's fine. And then we got a winner, and we got two options as a winner. No and Kek W are winning the vote here. Only two members voted for yes. Okay. So Zulu will probably take over the first city of Rome next turn, and he's still one-shotting every unit of Rome right now. Turn 84, Rome doesn't have a chance against Zulu. 157 science Zulu against Hazagi, that is 80 science a turn right now. Hazagi is trying to get to steel, but he's probably not gonna make it. 4 turns to rifling, for example, and he's losing units left and right. And there we have it. The first city dies. What I should say is taken over by Almog. He should just raise it. There's no reason to keep it. It's not that close to tanks, still in 3. What's happening here? We got the Laneros. So we do have walls in Granada. There are a few Rough Riders over there buffing the garrison defense strength, but by the looks of it, those Laneros could actually go through them really fast. No, they're not. Okay, it's not that easy actually. There are some pike shot coming from the north, from Milamber's land, and look at that line of pike shot that Milamber managed to get through. And it looks like this is a distraction Tordred is applying on his enemy here. The deal will be from Popayan here from the city, where he will probably have soonish some bombers. Let's check out his gold. We got... Oh, they're not actually stacking up on gold. Not sure exactly what they're doing with gold, but there's like a... what? 1,000 gold on... well, 950 gold between Tordred and Corny every turn. And he's getting more banks everywhere. Milamber still didn't finish Statue of Liberty, but he's gonna finish it next turn. We got the city of Nidaros one turn away from getting that production into Statue of Liberty. He's also gonna finish Petra in Bergen. That's actually a really good one, especially since he does have two of those tiles there. That's gonna get him more food and gold and production. Well, gold and food actually. Venetian Arsenal also. That's gonna definitely be a good one. I did see Statue of Liberty being built here in the city of Tyre, but it was too late, 3 turns away. Isidore doing wonders there in Norway, getting him that extra Diplo points, those extra Diplo points. He's gonna be on 14 out of 20, but he's gonna need to again get another 6, so that's definitely not gonna be easy. So we are relobbying the same turn. They're gonna have to do the same word moves here. A lot of word moves have been done actually, a lot of. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if it's gonna be the same here. Yeah, it kind of feels like Almog has a little bit of a problem here, attacking on those units. Yeah, there we go. Doesn't remember exactly what moves he did. I do know he attacked this field cannon. I know he took down 2 of these field cannons on the right side. I believe it was 2, right? So he could have done this and this. This here, this over here. I think this musket also died, but I kind of felt like he should have. No, I don't. It doesn't look like he died actually. Yep, there we go. That and that. And this one. Okay, so they're going for new moves anyway. Taking down that city. Not sure if he... Yeah, he still didn't lose that. Cuirassier. Did he just... Oh my god. 2 units from Rome just died smashing into that Cuirassier army. So we got some units here from Norway that are coming on those shores. It doesn't look like it's gonna go anywhere. I'm still waiting to see that buildup of gold on Tordred, and I was expecting actually in the last few turns to keep some gold, but it looks like he's just buying other stuff. He's not buying those planes. Not sure exactly what he's spending his gold on, but at this moment it's definitely not planes. We still have one turn to Statue of Liberty here from Nidaros. And at this point it looks like those Laneros are coming to a halt here in America's land against those Rough Riders. It's gonna take them a while to get through those, especially since they do have the +5 on defense there on the home continent. America is spamming out as many Rough Riders as possible. He has been trying to get tourism as well. He's right now 2 out of 79. That is a really bad result at this point. And Gran Colombia is running away with great writers as well as everything else. Just look at that, 142 points out of 155 for the next great writer, and he's 21 great writer points a turn. Norway, the next up would be 9. America is 4. Phoenicia is 2. Oh, oof, oof, oof. Come on, planes. I mean, where are the planes? Let us see the planes, no? What's going on this front? It looks like America kind of figured out he's not gonna do anything to France, and he's backing off. There are Guard Imperial coming to defend the borders, and those are 87 attack strength units against kind of weak Rough Riders. Yeah, definitely not gonna do anything there. Oh man, this slaughter of units from Zulu, oof. I feel so bad for Rome right now, just losing all of his units to those Cuirassier armies. They don't even stand a chance, like getting one shot left and right. And those are the same, like the same age units as well. What is this? The same era units. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Just for being Shaka over here. Look at this damage. The Cuirassier armies on Cuirassier. Normal Cuirassiers. Wow. Yes, I could check the money income per turn. We're talking about 698, 689 on Corny, 297 on Tordred, and the rest are making less than 20, so I'm not going to talk about them. We got Milamber on 164 on Pyramid and Yort 155. Hazagi and Malm are both under 30. So again, actually Malm is losing a little bit of gold here. Didn't get enough commercials to put up a fight here. And I'm still not seeing where that gold is going towards. I mean, probably it's builders, buildings or something like that, because it's definitely not planes. Oh, there we have a plane coming out from Guayaquil, 4 turns away from building the first bomber. And Popayan might actually start building some. Let's just watch the slaughter here from Almog onto Rome's units. Yep, there we go. All of those Rough Riders are actually back in their borders. Well, except one that is really badly damaged here, and I think is just keeping eye or keeping tabs on what's happening there. That catapult has been staying there from the beginning of the war. I'm not sure exactly what this was all about, but since he didn't get a frontline city over here, I'm actually surprised he didn't put 2 of them, actually one to the north, one to the south, and benefiting from that extra land. He basically wanted to have this one tile choke instead of this one tile choke. Still not sure about what's happening there, but yeah, in the meantime we have those Laneroses searching for tiles to actually go and pillage, and at the moment they're going towards the south. There are a lot of Rough Riders coming to help here, and there are Pike and Shot as well coming to help. The Pike and Shot don't actually have enough damage to take down the Laneros cores or even take on the Laneros cores, but they're just staying there for the sake of staying there. Maybe trapping. Yeah, there we go. They're actually going for a trap maneuver on that Lanero core. It's just gonna stay there until he dies or something, or until the end of the game. It will be, definitely it will be. I'm thinking the same. If he manages to get that kind of a Diplo win here with 14 out of 20 points in the diplomatic victory department, that's gonna definitely be something funny and to brag about. Yep, there we go. 1 bomber, 2 bombers being built right now in Colombia's land, and it kind of looks like he's going for this win here on with bombers for a domination victory. Oh, was that a bomber? Why don't I see the bomber? Did he buy one last turn? Why am I seeing 0 out of 3? Whatever, doesn't matter. Is this a bomber producing? No. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's a bug or something. I mean, that plane must have come from somewhere, right? And it looked like the city center, but it just doesn't show up. Ooh, Mongolia is actually trying to train up his spy in Colombia's land. Look at this. He has level 1 right now, working on a Great War Heist for another one. And he has a Cat Burger promotion. So he does have still Great Works as if 2 levels more experience promotion. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. This one is working on siphoning funds. He's gonna try to get some gold out of that. Maybe that's why he's not getting. No, can't be. That's so much gold anyway. 723 gold. That's more than 1,000 gold, man. On just one team per turn. On like a team composed out of 4 players, not 6. Wow. Dido power. Dido power. Well, imagine this is a game from the group stages. We're turn 88. Can you imagine what will happen in the later on games? We are seeing 2 giants playing, right? We got Pyramids and TBD, both really experienced teams. And TBD does have a lot to show, right? 388 science a turn for Tordred, 200 culture as well. We got the Milamber, the next one from the other team, 271, 129. The problem is Corny is starting to catch up in the science department as well with 314 of his own. That is on TBD. So definitely a problem here. Oof. Is that? Oh, normal walls. Never mind. Another city falls from Rome. And another one will probably fall this turn. We got actually 2 of them. We're probably gonna lose Kume and Ostia. So Rome needs to get a safe city out somewhere. I'm pretty sure Norway will try to defend this as much as possible, the city of Ravenna. There is a 1-tile choke they need to pass through, but I don't see a unit withstanding that Cuirassier army damage. Not to mention Cuirassier army with field cannon army support behind those. That's a lot of damage on those units. Let's check out what's happening here. I still don't see that bomber, but I think, oh no, it's still here, the crossbowman. I thought that will die, but no. We got Colosseum next turn from Urumqi, and oh, somebody asked me at some point what is the production in Colombia's capital city. We got 115 production per turn in Bogota. Building broadcast centers next turn, and he's let's check it out. 2 out of 58 tourists in the culture victory department. Let's check out his tourism per turn. He's 84. Okay, that's not bad. Miramber is at 64, for example. Rome has a settler in Ravenna. Where is Ravenna? Oh, here. Okay, yeah, he's running away. He's definitely running away. Maybe here on the maze tile. And another one taken over by France right now. Kume just flipped. And next up, we're probably gonna see Antium. Yep, there we go. The bombard cores start smashing into those fortification health, into those walls, I should say. And I think actually the Cuirassier armies can take it down right now. They need to tap Rome a little bit so they stop the production of those medieval walls. Yep, there we go. One. Let's see the other one. Another one. And come on, let's do it. Yep, there we go. Do you think the next Congress will give them the win? No, it's gonna be 2 Congresses from now, man. That's 11 turns until the next one. And definitely they're not gonna have enough production to get that going. But what they will probably do is go through by bombers. I don't really fancy his like the chances of Tordet to get a culture victory here, even though I do see him going for one. Or trying to get as much as possible. He's gonna get the great music slots, at least the first one. Look at that Apadana in 1 turn. Apadana, by the way, kick W. And the broadcast centers, and he's already on 8 grid musicians. He could just switch to building projects here and get a lot of them fast. He had 1 bomber, he has another one coming out next turn, he has another one in 2 turns, and he could buy another one if he wanted to. So definitely good stuff here. There are anti-air guns coming from Aksu. There is already one in there, and another one coming out next turn. Karakorum is also building one, and Rumki could, I think, with 2 or 3 turn another one. So yeah, it's not gonna be easy, definitely, to punch through with the bombers. And it all depends on what happens with this one. If this spy gets a level 2 and Mongolia starts getting extra diplomatic visibility over. Let's see what happened. Did he finish the mission? I don't see it. I'm awaiting assignment. Okay. I don't see if the mission was successful. Oh, there we go. Level 2 spy. Okay, so that's +2 diplomatic visibility over his enemy. Let's check out if Colombia has a spy on him. I don't see a spy on him. I don't see it. Oh, now I see a fighter though. Did he buy a fighter? Yes, he bought a fighter. Okay. Oh, he didn't. Wait a second. He didn't. Was that? Come on. What? Okay, never mind. He bought a bomber, not a fighter. He has a bomber here. Another one coming out next turn. No, those. Come on. Where's that plane coming from? I see this one. It has one promotion, so it definitely was. It was the one that got used here. Where's the other? Where did that gold go? 1200. Oh, whatever. Antium dies. Rome probably dies next turn. We got him encircled by Cuirassier corps. It's not yet under siege, but it's gonna be soon. And it looks like Ravenna will also die by one single Cuirassier army. France's units, the Guard Imperial, are making their way towards Aquileia, and they're gonna start getting those walls, those fortification health down. And Hazagi has 2 more turns to settle there. Let's check it out if he manages to settle on that maze tile or not before Aquileia dies. I think he can. I think he can. Even with the siege tower, I don't think the Guard Imperial have enough damage to take down the city in 2 turns. Just no way. No way. Yeah, it's gonna live. It's gonna live, bro. Ooh, I see. Finally, Phoenicia started spamming out some frigates. He might actually get at some point battleships and send them towards Norway as a last resort here. They're gonna need to fight it out, duke it out on the sea. It looks like Phoenicia's passive tactics didn't actually weren't actually useful here. He needed to tackle Norway on the sea as well as keep up in the gold department and everything else. But man, he's still settling cities. Like, look at this settler spam from him. 700 gold a turn. That's just wow. Well, actually, no, 800 almost. 784. I believe he's in the he's in the in the coinage, golden age. So he's getting that gold from all of those trade routes and improved cities in Colombia. And there we go. Tordred actually switched to those Theater Square festivals projects, and he's getting those done as fast as possible. Gonna get a lot of these great musicians. Norway doesn't stand a chance, or America. Right now he's on 12 great musician points a turn. And he still didn't finish all of those theater squares or the buildings in them. And look at that, he was 3 points, now he's 5. No, he was 2 points actually. 2 tourists, now he's 5. He's getting there really, really fast. It's gonna get scary. He's gonna get computers. He's gonna get really fast to, what's it called? Environmentalism. It's definitely gonna get scary fast. And look at this. Look at this. There is a full complement here in the aerodrome. Bombers, fighters. It looks like the bombing of Mongolia is soon to start. It's gonna start soon, I should say. Rip. Yep, there we go. Bombing and Axo started. Where's that the level 2 spy? Is it and this he start working? Yes, he's on listening post, right? This is the level 2. Yes, it is. It's a linguist, so it's gonna need to be deactivated really fast. That's not ideal, definitely. Let's check out the damage on Malm's units on Tordred. He has plus 12. So those anti-air guns will do a lot of damage to the bombers. Look at that. They're actually, even if the bombers do damage to the city, they're losing half of their health doing it. What is that? Why don't I see the damage though? Or was it this one? Was it this one? Anyway, let's check it out next turn. Still don't I can't activate that for some reason. Wow, so many people. Look at this. Look at this recruitment of great people in Tordred. 3 culture people in one turn: musician, artist, and writer at the same time. So he's going for, let's count this. He's on 170 tourism a turn, basically doubling his tourism in the last 2 turns or 3 turns. In the meantime, Rome is on his last remaining cities. One city is safe though, the city of Arretium is ally. Norway will defend that city. A bit unusual that Mongolia is still building cuirassiers instead of getting his anti-airs going. He needs to like get as many anti-air guns as possible, not to mention put them close to each other. Like in triangles, that's how usually you get those going. See, oh, he's pillaging tiles, okay. I was wondering what he's doing there. Malm is definitely way behind Tordred here. 147 science, 71 culture. It's not gonna make it there. Corny, 1800 gold in the bank right now. He could just sponsor another bomber easily. I mean, Tordred is gonna start to run out of space to buy them too. But in the meantime, I do feel like Tordred is just gonna try to get culture victory as fast as possible. 7 out of 68 points for tourism. And the defender, that is, who's the defender? Millenberg is the defender. Is on, let's check out his culture, 150 culture attire. It also looks like they have a definite advantage in the diplomatic favor. So this, like 100% this session will be won by, or should be won. Well, I don't want to say 100%, but like it should be won by Pyramid by the looks of those points. I just hope they don't mess up. Why does Rome need to save a city? The problem is the military alliances. So usually in team games you do need the players to make or to couple each other with military alliances, right? So right now I'm not sure exactly who's the ally in the military ally of Rome here, but he definitely needs to get that to keep that +5 alive for his teammates. And also he's another voter in the next Congress session, so since he does have 300 diplomatic favor in the bank, he's much more useful alive than dead. Even with like 4 science, 4 culture, he can just stay alive on 1 city. Yep, what Damodar said. There we go. Okay, 182 tourism. Not that big. Not that big. 2 turns away from combustion. I don't think he got computers yet. I really don't think he got that far away on the top 3. Computers is about here, so it's gonna take him a while to get there. But he's getting ideology in 3. That's gonna put him way closer to fascism. And he's probably gonna get fascism soon. And there we have it, another bombing raid on Aksu. And that bomber paid the price for it. Amazing what that extra diplomatic visibility on Mongolia can do over an enemy if he gets that level 2 spy. And it's just amazing. I'm actually surprised Grand Colombia or Torde doesn't have a spy on Mongolia right now. Really surprised he doesn't have something to equal that out. Oh, he has computers already? I don't want. Did you see it pop? I didn't see it pop. But it kind of feels like a low result there if he has computers already. So many tank pre-builds here from Malm. I don't. Well, he's gonna get combustion next turn. Combustion is here, so it's yeah, he's there. It kind of looks like he's gonna be safely behind his mountains. Phoenicia is still pumping out ironclads and battleships, and he started moving a fleet towards Norway. It looks like he's gonna try to force him into a battle here. Norway at this point, he does have the gold, but I don't think he has enough gold to upgrade everything, not to mention keep up with an all-out attack. And definitely planes or bombers won't help him against the battleships. So battleships do carry an anti-air support of 97 strength. Look at that, battleship fleets. So yeah, it's gonna be tough here. Oh, does he want to upgrade or something? Why did don't tell me he's gonna go for it. Oh man, he's gonna go for it. Oh man, that's gonna be bad. Combined arms, that's destroyers. He's gonna have destroyers soon. All of those ironclads. Oh man, that's gonna be tough on Milamber here. One thing that is in Milamber's favor is this, the Venetian arsenal. The Venetian arsenal will give him a lot of production towards building ships, and he should start building them now instead of doing anything else. I don't. Oh well, he does have one sword over here, so he will be. He will have a few turns. That's like what? Let's see, 1, 2, 3. At least 3 turns of warning, maybe 4 turns of warning until he needs to upgrade. Well, not that. Until he needs to get everything in the choke to actually stop this attack from Phoenicia. Not sure. Not really fancying his chances, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. He does have quite a few of those battleships here, and it kind of looks like they're getting promotions from that assault as well. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. As always, promoted battleships are much better than usual ones. The climate. Yes, I can check the world climate. We got next polar ice mass expected in 21 turns. So it doesn't look like anything will change in the next 20 turns. This is a fast win in both accounts. In Diplo as well, 14 out of 20 points. There were like he beelined Diplo from the beginning. They got the diplomatic quarters, all of them. So they put a lot of effort into getting those diplomatic favor points, and it kind of shows the difference that you're gonna get now with the new district. And Tordred will get the next Grey Musician. He's just spamming out those projects, isn't he? Projects. Let's check out his tourism per turn. Let's see. 221, another 40 tourism. And still going strong on those projects. Look at that. He's just spamming them from all of his cities. Well, most of his cities. That's probably buying the amphitheaters and everything in there. Wow. That's gonna be something. That's gonna be an extremely fast rise in his tourism. Where is the hidden Roman city? It's over here, bro. It's Alo. It's the one tile bastion. Yeah, he's right. Rome won't get that much points from now on. Everybody's choosing city states. Let's see on the city state side. We got Corny on one, Hazagi on one. Well, he's keeping Lahore, so he's getting some points from that. Tordred keeping Buenos and Fez. We got Almog on Geneva, Brussels by York, and Hong Kong by Milamber. So, yeah, they're kind of equal in city states. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4. Yeah. Let's find that. Yeah, Fez is huge, bro. Look at this. It's the big Fez. And another two, Sebastian Bach and Wolfgang von Goethe, recruited by Tordred over here. Look at that. Man, he's just getting everything. Every great people of the culture type. Great writers, great artists, and musicians, leaving nothing. Look at this, 188 great musician points earned this turn. Like, what is this, bro? 257 tourism a turn. What's going on with the fleet here? So it does look like Phoenicia announced his arrival on the coast here, and right now Milamber needs to scramble to move his ships to the north side and get them upgraded. And there we have it, destroyer fleets in Mediolandum, upgraded in Mediolandum. He did buy those tiles especially for these upgrades, and man oh man, those destroyer fleets, level 3 destroyer fleets, 105 units. They're just gonna two-shot the battleships if they get close. I'm curious why Milamber is building biplanes though. That's not gonna. Well, he has a, never mind. He has a plane in the choke. That's just gonna totally stop that attack, man. Wow. Facepalm. Look at this. They can't pass. Wow. A combat settler. Here, I mean, he's never gonna get a canal city here. I don't think he's ever gonna get that. Maybe Chop, but not even then. Maybe Chop with Magnus, but still not even then. Oh, getting more favor. Easy peasy. Yep, there we go. Corny coming in with those battleships. Or buy with Reina. Well, that could be a thing. The thing, well, he would need the upgrade on Reina. I don't think he has put that much effort into Reina, so it's usually not worth it. Well, I say usually, but sometimes people do unusual stuff, so. He has, let's check out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 governors. And he's on 118 culture a turn right now, working on urbanization. I don't think he has that many governor points there. Ten out of 79 tourists for Tordred here. He's definitely going that way. 293 tourism. It's very fast, growing very fast now. Diplo victory, should be 14 out of yeah, it was 14 out of 20 last time I checked, and we're still 3 turns away from the next session. So in the next session he could maybe get 3 or 4 more points. That would put him 18 out of 20. So he definitely needs 2 more congresses to actually get there. And it's a question if maybe Tordred can get a culture victory before that. If he can't get a culture victory before that, it's a Diplo victory. And I think Tordred realizes this since he's getting those theater square projects. I don't really fancy his chances going against Mongolia on land or air. From what I can see, like those bombers, even if they were a big investment in districts, in gold, in production, I don't see them easily punching through these units, especially after that plus 12 that Mongolia got over Tordred. That's so important on the anti-air guns. How do the Frenchies have so much Diplo? Well, Milamber flipped a few cities back from Rome, and on this side it was one from this one, and they built the diplomatic quarters and everything. They also have Suzas of city-states, like 4 of them, and kept them for most of the game here. Other than that, I don't see. Yeah, that's basically it. Oh, I don't think he can get there. Well, maybe actually, if he gets tank cores everywhere and pushes through the water with anti-air guns, there is a small chance. But look at this. Actually, Zulu is coming with some support units. The Cuirassier army is of his own, and he shouldn't be that far away from getting tank tech. We have him on, let's see, mass production right now. Top 3. Top 3. Here. I did see artilleries from Zulu, so he shouldn't be that far away from tanks. So tank armies versus tank corps. Even if Mongolia, I mean, Mongolia won't have plus 12 over Zulu. He only has plus 12 over Colombia. National History Museum in 2 turns from Bogota. Turn 99, 2 turns away from getting the next session. Next turn we're gonna see, we're gonna enter what, the industrial era? What is this? Yes, Renaissance industrial era. And let's check it out. Let's check out the era score screen. We got CivFR Dark Age, Tordred going into is that another golden? Yes, it is another golden. Almog, Dark Age. We got Corny going Dark Age. Malm is gonna go into a normal age. We got Hazagi going into a Dark Age. Milamber is gonna go actually in a... Is that a heroic? That is a heroic for Milamber. And Yort is gonna go into a Dark Age. I'm not sure if Mongolia has enough oil. I see him building his military academies. I see him preparing with supply convoys and everything, and also military engineers, so he could just punch through tunnels here. That shouldn't be a problem, but at the same time I kind of feel like he's lacking those oil tiles. I don't see that many. I don't see any oil tiles actually. Oh, no, there we go. We got one oil over here. That's a +3. Another one +6. So that's 6 units. 8 with military academy from this one. Does he have another one? Yes, he does have another one here. Yeah, that's an Ordu and an armory. Okay, so he needs to build military academy from that one to get 10 units. There's so much unsettled land, by the way, to the north of Mongolia and west, not to mention east of America. Not sure exactly what America is doing here. 270 science, turned 1,000 military with 100 culture. He did build a lot of those Rough Riders, but at the moment he's not actually using them in any way. He's building some tanks actually in Baltimore. Maybe doing something against Buenos Aires. Well, it looks like he's gonna kill Buenos Aires. That's a long time coming. Man, and another one. Look at that. 78 great musician points earned this turn for Gran Colombia, finishing more projects. He did get one more great writer and another artist. $338 tourism a turn. Slowly creeping up in the culture victory department, 16 out of 83. This is the new age, new era, I should say, and we got one more turn until the next session of the World Congress. Oh, he's gonna get more favor. Look at this. He's gonna take over the city of Aquileia. Wow. I'm not sure if stealth bombers will actually make a difference here. The main problem is the anti-air guns are not in a triangle. If they are in a triangle, that, for example, the bomber will just take too much damage from attacking. Like, look at this anti-air gun, for example. Those are two anti-air guns, one next to each other, right? So it's 83 against 99, and they like lose half of the health. Because the anti-air guns do complement each other in a screen, they have a one tile radius, all of them. So getting them in triangles will increase the damage against one single unit. And I need to check with Yellowstar again. Let's check it out. What do we do here? Maybe Great Engineer? Or Merch? Nah, Great Engineer. Just look at this wall of recruiting persons. In the last two screens, we only see Grand Colombia recruiting stuff, even generals. Wow. Okay, military academy is coming out from Almog as well, and we got him on. Let's check out. Did he come back in science? That was a bit of a problem. Yes, he did. 328 science, a turn, 122 culture. But just look at Tordred go in culture. 408 science, a turn, 588 culture a turn here. We are turn 100, and we see 600 culture on one of the civilizations. Almost 600 culture, right? They're still going strong in the gold department. 438 gold a turn for Corny, 400 gold for Tordred, 181 for Almog, and 54 for CivRider. Also, Dalek6, Sec 5 actually. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Did oh yeah, Phoenicia did find out he can't get through the fighters. Wow. He's probably gonna need to take this city, but it's not even gonna be close to enough. He has so many units coming from behind, and it's still not enough. Is this actually? I'm curious to see where is this fighter based from. I don't think I can see that, right? No, I can't. So if it is based from this city, it's gonna be fine. But if it's based from this city and he, like, Phoenicia manages to take over this one, it's not gonna be fine. It's gonna flip this fighter back to its own cities, to other cities, I mean. Aircraft carrier, yeah, bro. Is it from an I don't see an aircraft carrier. Classical timer is way shorter than the competitive one. An improved land. I don't think he has. Well, he has a little bit over here. He didn't even spend time to get those haciendas going. Actually, he has like one built over here. He basically got everything without using a lot of the bonuses from Colombia. He did try to get something done with the Laneros, but it wasn't anything special over here. And right now, the Laneros actually die to the piking shots if he puts his mind to it. Like if Malm goes for it, but that is only because of Malm's plus 12 intel on opponent's movements. Mongolia, amazing on that. Let's see, what's the plan here? Corny bumping into one single fighter, starting to attack the city of Norey that I cannot pronounce over here. He's actually bringing it down. He's gonna bring it down soon enough. He has a destroyer fleet on the front line, and those battleships will probably start getting some promotions from that. I'm actually surprised Milamber is not getting that done. As in getting more of his ships out, or upgrade his Viking longships into usable ships here. He's not even pulling back his battleship armadas from the south. What is this, man? Oh, he's gonna last move this. First move the Berserker. Congress, I mean, gains 2 diplomatic victory points, Milamber. So let's see. He has right now 18 out of 20. Well, called it. There we go. He has 18 out of 20 diplomatic points. Oof. Ooh-wee. So one more Congress. The next Congress is in 20 turns. So a turn 121. Unless Tordred gets a sneaky culture victory, which I wouldn't count out of the loop here. They could actually get over with. They could win this, right? 17 out of 87, and he's getting a lot of tourism per turn right now, especially since the defender is still Milamber with 191 culture, and he can't do both. He's trying to, look at this, he's trying to get the Theater Square festivals instead of building ships. He still has a lot of pre-builds here in the chokes, and he's relying on that fighter still being there. $461 tourism a turn from Tordred. In the last 10 turns, he basically quadrupled in tourism. That's a lot. Ooh, Milamber dropping, rip. Gotta disconnect here from our big boy. No middle student, I did not see. didn't have time to watch, bro. I'm sorry. Easy culture victory. Middle student shenanigans. No freshwater series. Nice, man. Nice. Nope. Well, no unit can actually do anything to go through fighters. It's like a invisible wall. So wait a second, they didn't ban Sweden and then they cried about it? Oh man, what is this? Man. Oh, that's big brain moves then. No problem, man. We're 18 out of 20 points for Milamber in the diplomatic victory department, so he definitely only needs one single session. The problem is, will he get enough points though? That might be a problem. Oh, wait a second. They already have a lot of points anyway, so they're gonna definitely get enough points. They just need to withstand 20 more turns of relentless attack in the culture victory department. And these things have started. What can I say, man? It's bad enough. And look at that thought that is actually going right now towards stealth bombers. Did he get more? I think he did get. Wait a second. Did he get environmentalism? Oh no, working on cultural heritage, right? Okay, so he's not that far from environmentalism. 673 culture a turn right now. Is he gonna get the culture victory? That's the question, the biggest question here. I mean, rock bands won't really save Norway here, but sure, let's check it out. He's on the mass media, so mass media would be here, and he needs Cold War. He needs to get through ideology and then Cold War. What he definitely needs to survive this is a high domestic tourism count. He's right now on 88 tourism a turn, so he's pushing the necessary tourism tourists as much as possible up, and Tordred is getting more tourism on attack, 491 this turn, and he's still Look at this, 170 great musician points a turn from all of those cities. Every 3 turns is getting another musician, and he did spam and or buy those broadcast centers from every city, so he's definitely going that way as fast as possible. Even getting a holy site to increase that. Wow, interesting. Getting religious tourism. Yeah, it doesn't look like he has enough faith in the bank. Not to mention, he does have Earth Goddess, and that bonus kind of fizzled off anyway. He's like, if you look, he upgraded most of his land, and because of that, he doesn't have any more appeal, any good appeal anyway. So, well, yeah, not even one tile has remaining faith on it. Oh yeah, never mind. I just found one. I found the last remaining tile that has faith from Earth Goddess, man. Wow. Wow, literally one tile. Alhambra, Angkor Wat, and Kilva being built here in Mongolia's land. Alhambra will give him an extra military policy to use. That's going to be amazing. Angkor Wat will increase by 1 pop every city in his empire, and Kilva will give him more, what I should say, 3 exact envoys. That's going to be really nice for his city taking. Can he actually take a city with them? Not sure, but he might. Fez is definitely out of question here. 35 envoys there. Oh, Yellowstone joining exactly at the wrong time here. Yeah, it looks like it. Welcome, Ogothi. It does look like this game will be close, man. Will be close, definitely. Zulu Gang, welcome. Thank you for the follow, bro. Why isn't Zulu building a city closer to Norway to kill his blocking biplane? Well, I mean, even if he tries to kill that blocking biplane, he's just gonna switch to 2 tiles instead of 1. So he can get this plane over here and still gonna block that choke. Doesn't really doesn't really do anything here for the outcome. There are Phoenician tanks that are now disembarking to the north of that city. Don't really fancy their chances of doing anything, but sure, they can try. There are a lot of one-tile chokes over here, and Norway does have more planes or could build more. The problem is still culture victory and diplo victory. 18 out of 20, and culture victory is not that close. 19 out of 89. It's not even a third of the way there. But it's gonna go really fast. That's the thing here. 638 tourism a turn, and look how fast he went from 80 tourism to 638 in less than 10 turns. 700 culture a turn for Tordred, with more than 400 science. Oh no, he just dropped down a little bit. 362. Okay, that's fine. Corey actually taking the lead in the science department with 398. Hauron got back one of his cities. I think it was bombarded by Norway over here, if you're talking about Aquileia, and one berserker from Norway got in and took it, and then liberated it for more points. That's the whole name of the game here, getting more favor points. And man, this is gonna be such a bad loss if Torret doesn't get the win here. What if TBD doesn't get the win here? Oh my god, it was such an effort here from Tordred, and man, oh man. Yes, Norway did. Wait, what the? I mean, maybe don't switch points of view. And I'm not allowed to actually talk to them, so maybe write in the channel, please.
atmosphere. Anything else is getting left right there. Hottest on my city, I'm the top 5. Let them talk about your boy, let them tell lies. You ain't minding your business, you getting chastised. I got the game in a bow tie, pull up to the party with the set.
Ooh, P-51 Mustangs coming from America. Soon in 3 turns, trademark. Does he have even one? No, he doesn't. Mass producing artilleries right now on the west side. And again, I don't think he's gonna do anything against France. He's gonna try, but he's not gonna achieve anything. France too strong right now. Man, France still doesn't get level 2 spy. What is this? Didn't get, I should say. And finally, as you were saying, jet bombers in Torder's lands. Let's check out the damage from those. Well, they died too. Look at this. 106 versus 99 Axu, and that is with 2 anti-air guns. Imagine if he gets another one here. And he has other ones. Okay, there we go. We still have Yelister joining though, so that might be a problem here on the reload. The game only goes towards the next round if... oh, he was kicked again. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, Michael the timer now. Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate for Yelister, and I don't know how to help him at this point. And there's another desync here from Corny, so they could have just let him join. Can Dido nuke the planes? Well, he can definitely try. The question is, will he? Because at the moment he's doing nuclear fission, so he could start soon-ish. Wait a second. Let's see the project. This one, Manhattan Project. What's his production? Let's check it out. He has. Oh, that's a lot of production. Okay, that's fine. It's like 3-4 turning nuke. That's actually fine. Zulu did start to build his modern armor over here, which is, I think, a mistake to actually even take that yet, but sure. And what can you do? He does have quite a few of those Cuirassier army pre-builds on the west side, so should be fine. Okay, they're trying to take out Fez, it looks like, or at least Mongolia is trying to take out Fez. Not gonna go anywhere. Yeah, there we go. Those jet bombers just taking out the artilleries. Man, this is a marathon of a game. Turn 104 out of 250. Well, it should have been 150, but doesn't matter. We got 18 out of 20 points for Pyramid in the diplomacy screen. There we go, diplomatic points, 18 out of 20. And in the culture screen, 26 out of 89 tourists for Tordret. And remember, he got all of those in the last 10 turns. 700 tourism a turn, 745 culture a turn. The defender, that is Milamber, only has 212 culture a turn, but he does have 88 domestics. Rock bands are starting to come out from Grand Colombia. He won't have that many, and he just spent all of that faith in the bank. And again, he's not making that much faith. Well, he's on 33. That's like 10 turns for a rock. Well, more than 15 turns for a rock band, give or take. So that's not enough. Definitely not enough. He's gonna need to be extremely lucky here to get them going. He does have Dido to the north, and depending on the promotions on those rock bands that I'm not sure we're gonna see soon. So let's check it out. He was on, let's check out the yields, 29. He was 33 actually. Okay, what's his, this is his holy site. He already has shrines and temples, and he does have Ark of the Covenant there as a relic. But that's only one holy site. No other faith generation that I can see, and not that many slots for districts either, so he can spam those holy sites and get more faith. He should have, well, maybe he should have gotten it faster, but I think he had other priorities, especially getting those Theater Square projects done. He's definitely getting all of those great musician points with, let's see, 116 great musician points this turn, just because of those projects. That's so much. Hey, Bakemon89, thank you. Welcome, bro. Welcome. What's happening here? It looks like that city did get razed to the ground, and of course the fighters is still staying there. Foreign culture victory is imminent, and we got Tordret here getting another 5 tourists. He's getting a lot per turn. 33 out of 93. It says the computer calculates it at 8 turn victory. We still have 16 turns until the next session of the World Congress, and that is the moment that we're gonna probably see the diplomatic victory. So it's definitely gonna be close. All of those ships from Phoenicia are closing in on Norway's one single fighter that somehow manages to keep that choke. This is such a weird stuff. But it is what it is, man. That is a well-known mechanic, and since Phoenicia didn't actually spend any kind of effort into getting there much faster, well, I mean, what can you do? He's trying to punch through exactly when he knows there's not gonna be a chance to get through. Let's check out the promotions on the rock bands. He has Arena Rock performs as if 2 levels more experienced on Entertainment Complex district tiles. Is there? Oh, there is a Entertainment Complex here, but he's not going for it. Why isn't? Oh man, he's going for the campus. That's even a. That's only a +2, bro. Don't do it. Is the city of Tyre is actually building an entertainment complex for you? Don't do it. Don't do it. And this one is interesting. Goes to 11. Civilizations within 10 tiles receive 50% of the tourism from this concept. It's gonna be nice. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, he needs this. He needs entertainment complex and arena. Well, they could buy that for him. They have so much gold. That's not even a problem. 600 gold a turn for Corny again. 400 for Tordred. 171 for Almog. That gold is definitely not a problem on their side. Still spamming out those projects for great musicians. This turn it's 178 points a turn. And we're gonna see how much he will jump next turn. We got him on 748 tourism a turn, 756 culture a turn, and still the defender is under 300 culture over here. So it's definitely gonna be hard. He did get 4 more domestic tourism on 92 right now. Milamber is on 92. Let's see the P51 Mustangs, man. Look at this, keeping the chokes here for America. Yes, only planes can attack planes. Well, you can attack them with nukes, I guess, but and they die in radiation, and also cities and encampments can attack planes. Oh, there we go. You were talking about a city. He did get a city here. No, you can't. What do you mean attack with range units on planes? You can't. You can't get a crossbow and attack a fighter or a field cannon, right? And no, anti-air guns do not actually attack planes. There's a purely defensive unit. Tourism per turn was at 750 last I checked. Yep, there we go, 748. It's still not that close to them. I still don't see Corny. This is so weird. I don't see him connected to the lobby. Even though he's definitely playing. He's here. I see him playing, right? Such a weird bug. And there we have it. They started attacking it with the city here, from the city fortification health. It won't do much actually, and the fighter will get promotions off of that anyway. So whatever. Oh, I'm surprised he even managed to get one single musician here. And he might get another one. No, that's Phoenicia who's gonna get one. So definitely they're trying to help as much as possible toward it, getting those. And oh, did I hear that correctly? I heard the rock band play. Oh, he got this. He got 100 album sales. Nice. 410s Manhattan project from the city of Tyre. So we're gonna start seeing nukes in about 710s, 810s from now. Do we have a delivery option though? Well, he could actually buy a nuclear sub. That shouldn't be a problem, especially from the city of Ibosim. No, though, they didn't CC. It was a relobby there. How many turns until the next Congress? We got 15 more turns until the next Congress. Milanber actually buying the next musician with Faith here. Trying to snatch it from Phoenicia. Even though Phoenicia will get the next one anyway. I think if Courtney manages to punch through this defense, it's gonna be game over. He could actually, I think, chop. I think he's preparing actually to chop, getting the builders on the 1-3, on the forest tiles, and he probably wants to chop a canal. Norway did manage to get his own destroyers here, and he does have Defender of the Faith, remember. So those destroyers are really tough ships to break. Any chance they don't get deployed? Well, you could say that. It's only if Tordred manages to get a culture victory here. 35 out of 96 tourists. Environmentalism next turn, so he's gonna jump from 750. Look, 778 actually right now with 800 culture a turn. Yeah, look at that canal. He's gonna try to chop it, boys. Oh, and it's only 81 production. The question is, where is the third fighter of Milamber? He has two of them right here, right? So he could put one here and he could put another one over here if he had a third one. There was a third one at some point. I think it was the one that got moved back when that city got destroyed. Where is it though? Oh, that's not gonna cut it. That's not gonna cut it. And another rock band. Just heard it play somewhere over here, probably. Yeah, let's see it. 200 album sales. Nice. This was what, level 3 campus? Okay. And he's gonna play this one soon-ish. Cool. Let's see. He has a 0.5 movement, so I think he could play it this turn. Requires a valid target location. Possible locations include one. This blah 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 blah. Yep. There we go. Come on. Come on. Click click click. We wanna see that alien turtle play, man. "43 out of 98 tourists. He got there half. Here he got halfway there. We got 1,078 tourism per turn from Tordred, and Milamber on the defense has 270 culture. Oof. Man, I don't really like his chances here on the defense. 14 more turns until the next Congress when he's gonna win a Diplo victory. This game will be close. It's definitely gonna be close. Musician just got recruited in by Corny in Phoenicia's capital, and he's probably gonna give the. Oh, he died. No, only 178 tourists. Maybe that's because we were watching it. Man, feels bad. We still don't see an impressive face generation here from Tordred, so he's not gonna get too many more chances with the rock bands, but whatever he gets, he can get, so might as well use them. Oh, there we have it. He's getting Magnus in, so he can get more effective chops. He only has 2 chops left. Well, yeah, 2 chops left. There were 2-1 and 1-3. Hey, Drunken Giraffe, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. And I'm still waiting for this turn to load here. There's not much else happening. Gran Colombia and Mongolia are at a stalemate. Definitely Mongolia cannot push through. We got Dido here just trying as much as possible to punch through this defense of Norway. So nothing's happening on that front. We still have that culture victory that we're waiting for. And Torder was above 1,000 tourism per turn right now, and he got that all in the last 15 turns. And look at that 52 out of 99 necessary tourists is above the halfway point right now. And look, they must be sweating. 13 more turns until the next Congress. Rome got another safety out. He did this one. Yep, he did. Well, what can you do? Oh, and I did see Iceland pop up, and he was taken by Corny. Look at that. Nice. Dido finishing Manhattan, 2 turns until he finishes Manhattan. Still doesn't have a delivery system. I don't see a sub over here. Well, not yet anyway. Ooh, another successful one. Nice. 300 album sales now on that rock band. Not sure exactly when it will update, but we will probably see here more tourists for Tordred. And let's check out his tourism per turn. 1134. Oof, 808 culture. Man, that's a lot. I mean, right now, literally every little bit helps. They're so close that even 1/3 will make a difference here. I don't really fancy nukes into this kind of naval arrangement, though. There are so many ships here with anti-air that it's probably gonna be really hard for that nuke to go through. Yep, there we go. 53 out of 99 points for tourists. Ooh, next musician, 1200 points. That's expensive. But he's getting there. He's getting there. Even doing holy side prayers projects. Okay. No, he doesn't have anti-air. No, he doesn't have not even one anti-air, and he can't really buy them with faith. So, but I mean, there's again no delivery system. It's way too far away for a sub to get there. No. Let's see, 2, 4. Nope, that's like 18 tiles away, 19. 57 out of 100. It's getting so many tourists per turn right now. Every turn. 1200 tourism a turn. Oof. Like August, he said this is gonna be really tight. Six turns for ice melt, and that will definitely hurt Phoenicia here. One turn away from finishing the Manhattan project. It doesn't really look like anything else is happening. Ooh, wait a second. Oh, did that die? I think it died. Finally, that rock band died. It did play 4 times, so he did get a lot of from that. 335 faith in the bank. It's still gonna be a while until he gets another one. Trying to get Holy Side prayer projects done from his capital city. He did recruit one more artist and a writer here. There is a mass of Zulu units going on the west side here, and he could actually get all of those into modern armor. Not sure if it's gonna do anything, but it's gonna surely put Malm or give a little give some issues to Malm here. Not even sure if Almog wants to do this. I think they're more for protection than anything else here. Joker Zin, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, Estes, what's up here? The game isn't tight. Wait a second, isn't tight? What do you mean it's not tight? It's 18 out of 20 Diplo points, bro. Against this culture victory, look at this, 57 out of 100 points. 12 turns until the next Congress. Oh, Don Card, you're definitely right. It's gonna be devastating for TBD here. But they are big boys. They can take the hit here. They do have another round to play against Pyramid, so and so does Pyramid. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, you think Culture Victory 1 happen in the next 11 turns? Ooh, look at that. Another jump into this from that rock band, probably 59 out of 100. If he keeps on getting 5 per turn, that's what, 9 turns to get there? But that's a big if. Oh, wait a second. He just jumped to 1700 tourism a turn. What do you say now, man? 1700 tourism a turn. You think the French is scratch at Congress? Ooh, interesting. Well, that's still gonna be tight. I just hope we're gonna see the turns roll over faster. Man, this has been an 8-hour stream. Whoa, bros, whoa. Yeah, I think you're right there, Falcon. 15 hours out of 100, but this is gonna go really fast now. 52 culture on defense from Milamber. I don't think that's gonna be enough. Definitely not gonna be enough. 1700 tourism, man. 1700 tourism. Let's just see it. So it's 59 out of 100 necessary tourists. We're gonna see next turn how this number changes. Okay, let's do it. Let's see it, boys. 70 out of 105. 11 tourists this turn. This is 11 turns until the next session of the World Congress. Billy. I think Estes just wants to see Tordred lose. That's his only mission, man. No, we'll see how this goes. Well, where are the nukes? 4 turns until we see the first nuke here. Oh, submarine, look at that. Corny just bought a submarine. It's probably gonna, yeah, telecommunication next turn is gonna turn into a nuclear submarine. And he's gonna get that nuke option. I don't think, honestly, at this point, with the amount of Tordred's tourism, not sure if it even matters. Imagine turn 90, he had less than 100 tourism a turn. Turn 110, 1700. Yeah, I kind of feel the same here. I mean, if he nukes this stars, definitely he's not gonna go. It's not gonna go off. And let's go next turn. Let's see it. Wow, last shooting the fighter, taking it down to such a low HP, and it has a promotion of it. Come on, who's gonna get the first move here? Will it be Milamber or Corny? I think Corny has the host, right? Let's actually double check that. No, it's CivFR. Okay, so the host is actually American based. So many players with 0 milliseconds. Rip. Oh, he did get the promotion off. There we go. Norway getting that fighter. $80 out of 107. Another 10 tourists in Tordred. Wow. 1776 tourism a turn is gonna get there much faster than the Diplo victory. Milamber is in fascism, so right now he's getting that extra damage. The +5 combat for fascism. Ooh, rebellion in 2 turns in this city. That's all the time he gets to get that canal done. If he doesn't get it in, well, I think he's gonna try to chop it. Even though that canal doesn't doesn't have any production estimate on the completion. And it looks like Milamber wants to push out to save his choke here. I missed some good actions. Where? Where did I miss some good actions, Luffy? What happened? Where? I don't see that much here. Looks like this is still a stalemate. Nothing's happening. I didn't see any movement here on Zulu's borders, or Zulu's units, I should say. Oh man, inventing Facebook in Civilization 6. No, no, bro, no. Wait, anybody actually using Facebook anymore? What is, isn't that dead anymore? Only bots remaining there, right? Oh, GG. GG, guys, there we have it. The GG has been called. Third 111. Malm putting the GG in. And this was it, guys. This was it. The first win of the season 4 TBD in the last game of the week 1 from the group B. We've seen it. We've seen it, boys. 1700 tourism for Tordred. He managed to carry the team from the beginning to the end, getting them the win before a before a diplomatic victory. Milamber was so close to getting that diplomatic victory with 18 out of 20 points. How many turns? 10 turns until the next Congress session, and Tordred would have won in the next 3 to 4 turns here. So this was, yeah, this was it. This was it. I'm sorry, it looks like the victory screen doesn't show up right now. I'm not sure, it must be a bug or something. So anyway, this was it, boys. Man, it's 8-hour stream. It's been a long game for me, for the players, for everyone. So hopefully everybody enjoyed it. and let's see each other in the next games. Tomorrow there will be the amateurs tournament starting at 1300 GMT. I'm gonna host the first one, and Tuesday we're gonna have the early teamers at 1200 GMT. So see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much for the follows, and of course for the subs, man. Much appreciated. It all everything, every little bit helps here, and we're gonna see how this next week will go through. Hopefully it's gonna be a much better one. We got the super week going on. Let's go, boys, let's go.
People are get vexed when you talk about simple. If you don't have sex, don't be a beast. I'm in the family trees, not set. Who I go from next youth, man, be have sex, but where I do wreck. Make sure it's up the tight mark, it can be a text. Too much young girl, know what is I expect. Them say I saw it up, and I see them so we set. I want mom to have you to show her respect. Girl, no forget drape, you man, no be rape. No the girl said I even think about here. Good things will come on to those who wait off, and the next girl will deal with straight. Now the girl will